Hello, I'm Rumfus. This is Tyranny, and I'm in Lantry. No, Lethian, not Lantry's Crossing, Lethian Crossing. And where I left off, it seemed as if there was some issues. There's some corpses and such. Oh, and here it is. Here's the issue. If it loads, can you load? Ah, here it is. A bruiser. Who is he with? The Bronze Brotherhood. To arms! The Fatebinder approaches and must not be allowed to live. Oh, just going. All right.
Nobody saw that, right?
I wasn't paying attention. Hi, yeah. Ooh, you didn't even get to go up in the air. Ooh, you shouldn't have tried. Oh yeah, this guy put up the stair, the ramp.
Will do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Even though it was only two people, I'll save.
On it.
That one wasn't me.
It'll take more than that.
You sure about that? Not much more.
Enjoying this a little too much.
Oh. Ooh, one-handed. Not. Not something I want. Oh, there's four of them there. This is where the last troublesome fight I had with the disfavored boys went.
Trouble's afoot.
Okay. Did it end up working? Yes, it did. Excellent. I was wounded. I don't know how that happened. That was pretty cool. Didn't realize I was disarmed, and my swing around attack was just me kicking, doing a roundhouse. Ooh. Sip on that. Ooh. Push the target on a weapon crit, but that gives me two might. So the damage per second might not actually be better. No, because that's just going straight off the weapon skills. So I might be doing more damage based on having more might. So I think I'll keep with that. Just Iron Greaves. Nah, I'll keep the ones I got. I'll keep the iron.
Yes.
They cross the bridge, it seems so. That's the way I wanted it to be. Keep spinning them the wrong way.
Trouble is afoot.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
you guys wanted to fight on a bridge. I'm just saying. You're the ones who pushed me back here. Ooh, I did 25 damage with a punch?
Of course.
That was kind of devastating. Why am I wounded too? I don't understand why I'm getting wounded. I guess maybe it's an attack that they have. One of the enemies has. Are they? Okay, I guess I'll have to go around up here.
Will do. Your days end here. Can't do that.
Oh. Alright then, suspended.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Double fisted him right in the dick. Ooh. Doesn't have Night Hunter or Shadow, whatever. Shadow Void. Oh, shit. Oh, 2 armor penetrated by attacks. 2 Bronze Brotherhood helms. Nah. Shit, I didn't want to pick them up by him. Whatever.
Yes.
Is there more? What do I need to do here? Eldian is most likely safe inside his house in Lethian's Crossing, but it would still be good to check on him. Oh, Eldian's house is way down there. Didn't even need to go kill all these guys. That must be it. Uh-oh. What's this lanky dude doing? Oh, it's Raetomonnon. Raetomonnon. Makes a mocking bow to you. Thank you, Fatebinder. You proved a better distraction than I could have hoped. It was all I needed to retrieve what I came for. Now I have work to do. Make a rude gesture, glare silently, throw a rock. Before Raetomonnon can move, you scoop up a rock from the ground and throw it at him. He tries to duck it, but isn't fast enough, and the stone hits him right in the temple. He rocks back momentarily, a large gash appearing on his head. Raetomonnon opens his mouth to speak, thinks better of it, and then runs away to the south. Oh, does he have the helmet? Oh, damn. Well, I guess he was fine. I don't need
I
to
got
check
it.
on him. Oh, probably should have saved. Look who's here, just a bit too late, aren't you? Redmond laughs, holding a rope, to the end of which is binding Zedenia's hands. Zedenia stares at Raetomonnon with an intense hatred. Now that I have the Magebane and the Forge-bound Master, nothing can stop me from unleashing the Bane on Lethian's crossing. Zedenia growls and takes a step towards Raetomonnon, who jumps back and puts his hands in front of him. You notice one of his eyes is black and his nose is bleeding, in addition to the welt you caused on his temple with the rock. No, please don't hurt me. Zedenia, you motherless cur. Zedenia spits at him. Her clothes are spattered in blood and she works her hands fighting against the bonds holding her. As soon as I free myself, and make no mistake, I will free myself, your blood will join your underlings on my armor. It will take more than a hammer to my head to take me down, coward, using your men as a distraction. You know you're no match for me. Raetomonnon takes another step away from Zedenia before continuing. With the Bane free, I will drive the invader that think this is their home and prove that the Bronze Brotherhood are the only ones strong enough to protect Lethian's crossing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a town to endanger so I can save it. Yes, let's just kill everyone and then come to the rescue. It's like, see, you need me here.
Look at that.
Okay, everyone's around me. Good. I'm gonna say give me a heal right now.
Fall before me.
Do that if you can. Sweet. 12 health, huh? Excellent. Not dead yet. Oh, disarmed, stunned. Ah, shit. Oh. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. We're good. Ooh, devastating. Nah. Alright, I guess I'll go ask him instead of just going and looking. What are we gonna do without the Magebane helm? I hope LDN has a plan to get the helm back. If we don't get the helm back, who's going to protect us from the Bane? Fatefinder, come in. I was just told the news about the Magebane helm. That the Magebane helm has disappeared. This is terrible. What happened just now? I heard fighting out there. Are there more of them? Raetomonnon stole the Magebane helm and captured Zidania. I was just beginning to believe we were finally safe, but a celebration planned for its time will no doubt come or become awake. Eldian shakes his head. And without Zidania, there's no chance of getting another helm. My friends, please go back to your homes now. The Fatebinder has taken care of the invaders. Twin Rivers and Deserters March. I know it's asking a lot after everything that has happened to Fatebinder, but without the helmet or Zidania, we are in the same predicament as we were before. The Bronze Brotherhood have a camp near the Oldwalls at Twin Rivers and use Deserters March as a travel route. Either one of these places would be a good place to start looking for Raetomonnon and Zidania. Please find them. I don't know much more than that, but I'm happy to try and answer any questions you might have. Anything else going on in the town I should know about? I hate to add a request upon a request, Fatebinder, but I would ask one more thing of you. The recent attack was horrific, and there are a lot of folks that are in a bit of trouble now. Lahara lost some of her men in the attack. She was stretched thin before it all, so I'm sure she's going to need all the help she can get. Some townsmen have also gone missing. I've no doubt your assistance could be useful to all of them. So if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please ask the townsfolk if they need your help. He makes a formal bow. I know we have no right to ask this of you, but I know you can help where no one else can. What exactly did they expect to have happen? You leave a nice piece of iron in plain view and you're just asking to have it swiped. Nobody thought to, I don't know, tie it down or something? I was thinking the same thing. Did you really expect that it wouldn't get stolen? Whatever they're on, I want some of it. Well, good. Guess I'm not the only one who saw this as a disaster just waiting to unfold. But at least something or someone else stealing the Magebane means we can steal it from them, and it won't be quite as wrong as if we stole it from the town. What? Why are you looking at me like that? The safety of the settlement is all that matters to me. I hope we're of similar minds on this, Fatebinder, since you're clearly capable of handling threats, otherworldly or not. I'll see to it that the old walls remain open to you. The passageway leading to the base of the spire will be unsealed upon your return. If accessing it can help you in any way, please use it. I know we're asking a lot, Fatebinder. If there's anything I can do to help, just ask. Nothing. I want to go back to this super long loading screen. Here we are. Assault on the crossing. Well, at least there are still some people alive. Here's a corpse. I got some bronze boots. This is not the way to leave. Shit. Let me see the map. Where do I even need to go? Twin Rivers and Deserters March. So, yeah, no, I don't need the Spire. Come on now, get to stepping. Oh. Let's go to... What do I need to do there? I think there's anything... Oh well. Twin Rivers. Also gonna have to camp, because, you know, got a couple of wounds. Just a couple. Armor can never reduce damage below 1. Some fighting going on. Hang on, just gotta camp for a bit. Alright. Help us, we need another strong axe. Help us before they kill us all. Flushed with fatigue and wide-eyed with panic, our Brotherhood warrior bounds towards you, fleeing the sound of battle. To arms! Calm yourself and explain. The scourges! He hunches forward, trying to catch his breath. They swarmed us from every direction. He points toward the battle behind him. The first brother, Raetomonnon, he entered the Oldwalls, and shortly after, the Bane swarmed us. He regains some composure and begins to speak more clearly. We've been cut off from base camp. Welby tried to maintain some sense of order, but after Raetomonnon vanished and the Scourge appeared, the doors to the Oldwalls sealed shut. How can I unseal the doors? I will help you. I need to get to the Oldwalls. Shouldn't you be holding the line and not crying for help? Attack. In that case, I'd better act fast before the Scourges have all the fun. This display of cowardice is shaming you and embarrassing me. Get out of here before I feed you to the creatures you so fear. Thanks for the word of warning. You're on your own. Nope. Doing the athletics check. You better run, or else I'll flog your hide to ribbons. Earth shakes her head. Mercenaries, no loyalty and no spine. You're crazy. If cowardice is all that keeps me alive, I'll take it over the alternative. The fighter sprints from the battlefield, stumbling over his feet with urgency. Oh. Entry, I don't know why you're attacking them over there.
Will do.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Don't be dumb.
Weapon for the job. I need to.
Sorry, Landry, you gotta disengage. No. Ooh. Some loot over here, though. Boop, boop. A knapsack, even. I don't know. Oh. Walk through the bushes. Takes athletics, don't you know? Okay, Verse, you go get it then. Tangle Root Braid regenerating. 1% health every 6 seconds.
Right.
Right. Nothing there. Let's get across this water. Ooh, anything good over here?
Come at me, grave meat.
Oh, I didn't expect this. I thought I would have had to go up this little thing over here. Figured that was the opening.
See that? I'm not entirely useless. It'll take more than.
Oh, okay. A couple more people showed up. How unfortunate that I'm gonna have to disengage.
If I had kids, they'd be feeling that one.
So you get them. I don't know why you're also in the shit. You should probably bail. There. This is working out a little better.
I'm enjoying this a bit too much.
Indomitable.
You'll have to do slightly better than that.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new
I also found out I got this move. No, Intimidate is the new one, I think, not Indomitable. Intimidate. Terrified, Affliction to everyone in the area. So got about a 2-minute cooldown. I got this one. Sever Ash's Bond. Yeah, so it makes them unable to receive the blessing from Graven Ash, so their health doesn't constantly regenerate. That's a good thing, in case anyone was wondering. That's a really good thing. Ooh, leather boots. Better. Bronze gloves. Nah. Nothing up top there. Oh. A flat rock surface to climb up. Tent has been dyed to blend in with its surrounding and doesn't appear to have been abandoned. Freshly gathered wood rests near in a nearby bundle, and you find a few morsels of dried rabbit in a leather pouch. Also, some leather and iron. Corpse, hello. A lot of these devastating hammers. Or axes, whichever.
Got it.
Some tears. The imposing wall looms over the rivers, stretching up and out of sight. Out of sight, dude. Cheese! My favorite. One-handed mace. No thanks. A swig of insight. Hmm. Let's open the door. Oldwalls keystone. I don't have that. I guess I can't go in yet. I didn't even know there was a friggin' bridge right here. Friggin' bridging.
No, wait. It's blood.
Oh! Curious indeed. It'll certainly be something worth seeing if I don't expire beforehand. I'm stepping on every single trap.
Right.
More bodies to pile in our wake. Oh,
Why are you here? Why did you run up right to the front? And you too. What the hell? Get! Damn, dude.
Wait, I did that? Nice!
I have you now.
I'm injured.
I am injured. Lantry, if you could... You healed someone else. I'll do this instead.
I got it.
Ooh. This ain't going too well.
Right. I'm injured. I got it.
Okay. It's working a little better.
Watch and learn.
Excellent. It would have been fine if other people didn't just wander up into the friggin' thick of it and start getting
I
attacked.
did cause that mess.
Do one of you corpses have the keystone? Is that a no?
Sorry, I can't.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I was supposed to go to Deserter's March first.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Before I go across the bridge, I will level up. So I got everything I wanted in this one. Right? Temporarily remove all penalties from equipped on blah 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 blah. Whatever. One additional weapon set. No, add that. Not range or magic. There it is. Lantry can now revive people. He has that now. He has that technology. Has he been dual wielding? Yeah, he has. Alright, you had some boots. Okay, you don't have one because you don't need one. You don't have one either. Do I have any more of those? Dire Remedy. Don't think I have any more revives. No, I don't. Whips, huh? I'll deal with that later. Lantry, what am I forgetting with you? Did I not put a point in? I did. Don't know why you're showing me orange on your situation. Do you have it here, though? That ability? That'd be nice. Revive. Excellent. Okay, back to Deserter's March. Okay. The path ahead winds through a patch of twisted oaks. Dry foliage crunches underfoot, and the hymns of insects score the day and night alike. The mingled scents of dill, wheat, and algae sour the air. I know it's algae. Barely audible over the crunching of tree litter, you hear a creaking sound, like a tightening rope, as the leaf-carpeted soil begins to shift under your feet. Stand your ground or leap to safety? Leap to safety. Like a storm of whips, a dozen green tendrils erupt from the ground. They lash out, or they lash wildly at the air, and the two nearest manage to slap against your thighs and calves, biting through your exposed flesh with fang-like thorns. Ow. You pull your limbs free and roll away from the thrashing vines. Identify the attacker. You've heard tale of many carnivorous plants that exist across Terratis, but nothing that helps you identify or kill this one. A heaviness slowly builds in your limbs, and your vision begins to blur. I'll leave it. Increasingly gains a penalty to recovery over time during combat. Lacerations. Causes the raw damage over time whenever the target is damaged. You stumble away from the plant, your head swimming, your feet falling heavily into each step. You glance back at the vines only to see them sinking back into the soil, readying themselves for their next victim. You continue on, your head clearing and feeling returning to your limbs as you put distance between yourself and the plant. Hope that doesn't last forever. Can I rest? Get rid of it? Can I do that? Is that an option? Because I want to do that. If that's the thing, I want to do that. Until next rest. Until next rest. Well, guess what? Rest is right now.
Right. See that?
Hey, what you guys doing? Traitors, so Raetomonnon says anyways. Not my place to ask questions. Okay, well. I'll take all this. Ooh, it doesn't have thorns though. I'll keep the thorns. Mysterious missive. Are suspicious. Cannot deliver reports. Come to the march in a fortnight. Look for rusted blade and shield. Executed Brotherhood soldiers have been lined up here along with small pile of gear. I didn't get to read all that. Wonderful.
Curious.
Cloth? Ebb, get some new boots. Who are you? Kalia? Don't think I've ever heard of you. The young woman looks up and down. What in Kairos' bloated bladder do you want? Do you greet everyone that way? Alone in the wilderness, that's odd. She shrugs. Okay, sorry, forget I said anything. What are you doing out here anyways? I'm doing my part, is what I'm doing. I've come to Deserter's March to join the Bronze Brotherhood. And there's nothing that you can do to stop me. Why is joining them so important? Are you sure you want to join a group of people that are so easy to kill? I'm guessing you didn't see what the Brotherhood leader did in Lethian's Crossing. I'm not here to stop you. If you're so enthusiastic to join, why are you standing here not actually talking to the Brotherhood? He probably did what no one else was willing to do. Stand up to Kairos' soldiers. Raetomonnon is a good man, and he would only do what he thought was necessary. Are you so delusional that you actually think Raetomonnon is a good person? It's not who you think he is. What you think he is. And what exactly do you think I think he is, Mr. Expert? Raetomonnon is a coward, a thief, and a murderer. Unlike me. He is not. You're lying to me. I know Raetomonnon. He's not like that. You used to know Raetomonnon? A long time ago, before Kairos' armies came, he hung out with my brother often, so we spent a lot of time together. My brother was much happier when Raetomonnon was around. Back then, he didn't spend so much time worrying about me and how I tried to live my life. I just want Callian to have that happiness again. If Callian and Raetomonnon can become friends again, my brother will leave me alone. Then I'll be free to explore the tiers. You're joining the Brotherhood so you can repair the friendship between your brother and Raetomonnon? I could just kill him. That would make it easier. You're joining the... Yeah. Essentially, yes. I want to make Hellion happy so I can be happy. When he's happy, he doesn't scrutinize every little thing I do. Why don't you just leave? You can just leave. Like, why don't you just leave? You don't need to be here with your brother. If you want to explore the tiers, go explore the tiers. I just want to be free to live my own life, away from Callian, away from everyone. I want to explore the tiers, then just go do it. I've spent my entire life in Lethian's Crossing because until recently I was considered too young to travel alone. Now that I'm old enough, I want to get out and see what's out there. My brother barely lets me leave to travel to the nearby villages, let alone go somewhere like Halfgate. Run away. I'll tell him you died so he won't come looking for you. He only wants the destruction of Lethian's Crossing. As a coward, a thief, and a murderer, your delusions aren't going to change that. No, you're wrong. I refuse to believe you. You can go back to your brother voluntarily, or I will take you back by force. That's rude. I'm trying to say she can leave if she wants, because I'm going to be killing Raetomonnon. Hellion needs you more than he needs Raetomonnon. If you're so intent on joining... Blah, blah, blah. Sure, I'll say that, whatever. By the way she regards you, she can't believe what she's hearing. Unbelievable. I might as well seek reason or understanding a rock, or something like that. She lets out a deep breath. Fine. I'll make my way back to Lethian's Crossing, forget about my dreams, and cook dinner for my brother for the rest of my life. Or until Kairos' army kills us all. Is that what you wanted? No. I mean, I was originally saying you could leave. You should just leave.
I got it.
Oh, I guess... Oh, right. I was supposed to talk to people, and I never did that. Uh-oh. Raetomonnon is a murderer, a thief, and a coward. I heard that somewhere before. How can you stand with him? He went too far. Death is inevitable in... death is inevitable in war, but slaughtering innocent settlers? What possible reason could he have to kill them? They were regrettable but necessary deaths. Raetomonnon needs the helmet if we want to keep Lethian's Crossing out of Kairos' hands. Necessary? Do you hear what you're saying? That was a slaughter, and now the crossing is vulnerable. If the helm isn't returned, the Bane will overwhelm it. You should settle this by fighting each other. Myrek turns to face you, recognition drawing in his eyes. Well, that's mean. Oh, this pig fucker. You would like that, wouldn't you, Fatebinder? It wasn't enough for you to slaughter my brothers at Twin Rivers. Now you've come to watch us turn on each other? He slams his hammer into the ground, knocking clumps of dirt apart in an angry spray. Locke, you quarrel with a brother-in-arms while our enemy stands right here, mocking us? Locke quickly glances between you and Myrek, eyes wide in alarm. If the Fatebinder has murdered our friends, then he must be put down, that is clear. But I cannot stand with Raetomonnon either, Myrek. He's always been a bull-headed leader that had its uses, and that's why I followed him. But if he means to kill people we claim to protect, then he's no better than Tunin's lapdog here. No better. Myrek takes a deep breath, nodding to himself in a moment of clarity. Raetomonnon sent me to retrieve the loyal soldier that I could... Any loyal soldier that I could find. Loyal soldiers, Locke. I assume that would include you, but apparently I was wrong. He spits at his feet. The penalty for disloyalty is death. He points his hammer at his former comrade, and then you. What are you all waiting for? Let's get to it. Already, your skulls aren't going to crush themselves. Stop the fastness. Thanks. I don't know why he's just standing there, but I appreciate it. Hello, Myrek. You two can attack as well, you know. Hello, Hammer, and what else have you got? Oh, shit. Oldwalls Keystone. There it is. Just another hammer. And I've been injured again. Or wounded, rather. Wonderful. Now there's people waiting at the... Oh, those were the other two people that were there. Like, oh no, you killed my friends now. As if it makes much of a difference. Ooh, a crude map.
Sorry, I can't.
Just disarm that. Nothing there. Oh! Oh, well, at least it was me. Some cloth bracers. Less firearm, but it gives more precision. Exact same, so no thanks.
Interesting.
These could be the weapons mentioned in the missive, though nothing of significance is nearby, except this! Aha! I actually read that thing. Weird. Weird, I found it. His bundle of pages, cleverly hidden within a rocky crevice at Deserter's March, contain a meticulous set of reports meant to be delivered to someone named H.B. The letter recorded detailed observations of Brotherhood operations starting a few span back. The author appears to have infiltrated the mercenary gang and spent most of his time helping the Brotherhood establish a base of operations at the Oldwalls near Twin Rivers. The spy was able to observe Raetomonnon on a number of occasions and notes that the leader has been growing increasingly comfortable in the strange environment and unafraid of disturbing the arcane ruins. In another letter, the agent notes that several sages were brought to Raetomonnon, likely unwillingly, in an effort to unravel some of the mysteries of the Oldwalls. As the leader grew more brazen, he also became more paranoid, accusing the Brotherhood soldiers of betrayal. The last letter appears to have been written in haste, the ink smeared in a number of spots. Had to leave, lifted sage notes and magic scrolls to set back enemy plans. R is likely greater threat than thought. Joined wilderness patrols, but absence from Oldwalls will be noticed. Documents hidden, sewn into tunic. Route will intersect with Ironvale. Look for brother with copper nose ring and scar on left jaw. Okay. I'll probably never find that. I'll just... Hello.
Concentration of our power seems in order. Thinking.
more than that.
Disarmed.
I got it.
I got it. Yeah.
Right.
Did someone have a nose ring here? No. Okay, I'm out. Now back to Twin Rivers. Glad we didn't walk into that plant again. Nice try. I figured it out. Figured out your little puzzle. It wasn't a puzzle. Hello.
Right.
You're not Raetomonnon. Your name is Flatfoot. The Brotherhood soldiers eyes you with immediate distrust, holding up a hand indicating you should stop. How in the name of my fallen brothers did you get in here? Exactly that. Exactly what you said. Wait a minute, you're the Fatebinder, aren't you? I've heard of you. You're the one that removed the Edict of Storms from Sentinel Stand Keep. At least that's what people were saying. He nods appreciatively. Impressive, but you haven't lived until you spent some time in the Oldwalls. So, how did you get in here? Myrek gave me the keystone. There's another way past the doors, and I know them all. You didn't give me it. So what happened from Myrek if you have the keystone? Why isn't he with you? Well, there was an altercation between some of your brothers, and Myrek didn't survive. So gave me might be an overstatement. I killed him and took it. Yes, that is definitely what I would have said. You motherless horse! And how? Why you gotta bring that up? Why you gotta bring that up? That's rude.
More than that.
Don't trip me! Don't trip me! Shit! Come on. That is a long ass stun.
See that? I'm not entirely useless. You cannot win.
I got it.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass. Oh, not so
Back up.
fast. Follow you.
Will do.
I am stunned again.
You enjoy this as much as I do.
Will do.
Search Flatfoot Ferris. An Amith torch key. Maybe that's the one I needed for that other building.
Huh. Have a look here.
Hi, Raider. I don't like being disarmed. Wish I could switch to like. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Bone collar, no Bane. That said bone collars. Bane collars meant Gray's deflection. This once fine cloak has seen significant use and abuse over the centuries. Claw marks have reduced the hem to tatters, suggesting that the garment itself must be remarkable to have survived this long in one piece. I didn't want to press compare, but that is what I did. What's in this
Right.
room? Seems closed off from the rest.
Curious.
Ooh. Bunch of fruit and cheese and some other things. Torso beacon shimmers softly as you bring the torch key closer to it. I used the torch key, so he's probably over that way. This is just a closed off little area.
Curious.
Leather gloves? No. Oh, but they're. Oh, I didn't want to because they have that. The other one has the skill. They were her
Yes.
sisters. Something like that. Some cloth bracers. And cheese. This seems to be the way to go. So I'm going to hit this with not red. There we go. Poison recipe.
Right. Got it.
I'm not here to make friends.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
Are you terrified, Lantry? Was that what was going on?
Wait, I did that? Nice!
That's how it's fucking done.
Yes. You could say that. Those are words you could use. It's not a throne. Nothing else? Alright. Why does this seem more... Down there. Oldwalls beacon. Okay, well, not going this way then. Not yet, anyways.
You see that?
Yes, I did, indeed.
This will be fun. Anyone else want some of this?
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something about having magic where you can throw quills out of nothing.
That's how it's done.
Don't know my own strength.
Hey, nobody saw that, right?
Don't know my own strength.
Weird. Some heavy freaking gauntlets. I'll take them. Sorry, I didn't need to see that. Thanks. Now, what is up with down here? Some stairs. Obviously, I need to press something there, but... maybe I would need a different torch key to unlock that. Okay. Oh, wait, I see that. Yeah, there it is. I've been injured twice. No, wounded twice now for some reason. Not good. Not good at all. Alright, there are... these places are always bigger than I'd think they would be. A citrine! Torn piece of parchment. This piece of parchment depicts the Sigil of Oldwall torch keys. Cool. A broken hammer. Iron Qatar, one hand. Probably a pokey weapon. What are these? Cloth boots. Why do you keep punching me, Eleanor? It's not nice. Really. Okay. There we go. That is for that one. Now put in that one. And open this one. Okay. So, Eleanor, I'm trying to play your freaking game. Oh, excuse me.
Come at me.
Okay, Eleanor, you can't be in front of my screen. No, come on. Yeah. There is a lot of people in my immediate vicinity.
I got it. On it.
Take that!
Ah, damn. Freaking, I didn't even realize I was on fast speed. I need to take a potion because Lantry doesn't feel like healing me.
I got it.
Well, it looks like I'm going down. Do it, Lantry.
Get back on your feet. I'll write you a left on.
So you can attack him. And get out of there.
Nobody saw that, right?
As you command.
Right.
Got to put his revive to the test. But I'm 3 wounded now. Bronze not better than what I got now.
More talent. The body.
Okay, let me just...
Oh, if I had an iron ring for every dumbass mistake of mine. Welcome to your doom. Might I interest you in death or disfigurement?
Death and or disfigurement.
On it.
Can you stop being so terrified, please?
Will do.
Are you attacking now? Is that the thing you don't mind doing? Thanks.
My wounds are slowing me down. I need rest.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes... Oh...
Another battle.
Everyone but you get.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure those ones are gonna bust
Will do.
when I do whatever here, so I'm just gonna save. And I'm gonna hit one of these. Didn't work. All right.
I got it.
Now, is this like where I'm supposed to go?
Interesting.
I don't want to go if this isn't where I'm supposed to go. I don't want to go if this is where I'm
Interesting.
supposed to go. Apprentice Garrick, huh?
Have a look here.
Hey, Garrick. Oh, who are you with? The Forge Bound. The bloody... Oh, the bloody, dirt-smeared man cries out when he sees you. Thank the Forge Tender you found me. We have to get out of here before the Scourges come back. Or the Brotherhood. I'm not sure which scares me more. Who are you? Right, of course. I'm Garrick, Forge-bound prescient of Lethian's Crossing. I'm a long way from the settlement. I know. I guess you can say that I lost my way. He shakes his head. In the worst possible way, I might add. I was searching the area near the Oldwalls entrance for unique metals or runes I could use in my crafting. I'm trying to advance to the next level of my apprenticeship. Impressing forge masters is much harder than it sounds, and Master Lahara is especially demanding. You really need to stand out, and I thought this was my chance. I don't even know didn't even know the Bronze Brotherhood were here until some of them showed up. I grabbed a discarded helmet and tried to blend in until I could get away. Their leader thought I was a soldier who got stuck away from his post, so he demanded that I return to my duties. I was scared, so he shrugs with defeat. I followed my orders and went inside. As soon as I get out of sight, or could get outside, I started running to find a way out. There's supposed to be a path to Lethian's Crossing somewhere. He shakes his head, but that could just be a story. Of course, I got turned around and couldn't find my way back. I barricaded myself in here to keep away from the Bronze Brotherhood patrols and the Scourges roaming around. If you hadn't showed up, it would only have been a matter of time before something found me. Not to worry. I've cleared the way out. Head back out to Twin Rivers. Can you tell me about Master Lahara? You saved my life, thank you. I never thought I'd make it out of here alive. I promise I'll never enter the Oldwalls again. The garrison spotted me after the first time. Yeah, I said that right. Guess it was only a matter of time before my luck ran out on me. He wraps his arms around you, crushing you in a tight embrace. He releases you, makes a small, desperate sound, and flees into the darkness. uh, Leave no one behind. Oh, that was another thing. I needed to speak to someone to find him, I guess.
I got it.
But my general curiosity is what saved the day. Ooh, a roll torch key. That's a maybe extra thing.
Trouble is afoot.
Trouble is afoot.
Try the round for me. Yeah, that's it.
Get him. Oh,
You
frightened.
idiot. What was I thinking? Anyone else want some of this?
Glad I'm the only one getting hit by those dervishes. You wanna... Thank you. Ooh. Interesting rune. Take a charcoal rubbing. Pressing charcoal to parchment, you capture a blurry but proportionate image of the relief. The newly added imprint fills the remaining gaps of the scroll, giving you a clear representation of the carved rune. Symbol on the floor of the spire. Hold on, that's the only one I've found. It'd be in here. Oh, I just get the whole thing. Oh, wait. No, this was the original one, I think. Yeah, it wasn't a full one before. It didn't have the circle. But I figured it out anyways. Because this was... Oh, I get it. I get it. Red one?
On it.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do. Welcome to your doom. Might I interest you in or disfigurement? Ah, no,
Too
that was
frightened to
satisfying.
do anything.
Consider it done.
I did with the red first. Yellow, nothing. There must be a different one then. A fourth. Jam.
Interesting.
Torn piece of parchment. Oh. This does not look fun. Does not look fun at all. Well, I'll try it anyways. See what happens.
Right.
These blue ones usually explode when you get close.
It's a battle. I got it.
So powerful. Okay. So I will have me stand there.
Heads up, we have company.
Alright, that didn't work.
I did that? Nice!
Fall before me!
Purr to purr purr. Okay, the citrine.
Another
Didn't work.
demonstration of our power seems in order. Bleed out, you little shit!
They're ghosts, Verse. They can't bleed out.
Will do. Right.
Sometimes, Verse, you don't make any freaking sense. Oh, of course. I had to bust all of them.
Don't know my own strength.
Yeah, idiot!
I got it.
Alright, so the red one. And then the citrine.
Right.
$73? No one has 73? Where's subterfuge? 71. Dang. Guess I'll go this way as well. Turns out this wasn't the way to go.
That which doesn't kill me leaves me bitter and jaded.
Okay, she died. Good to know they walked in right on the friggin' corner.
I got it. Right.
Another one.
Entry, get away.
Oh, friends. Wait, I did that? Nice!
Sweet.
Will do.
I bet I could crack that open.
Sunlance, quality, masterwork. It's one-handed, no thanks. Dying Wish. Martyr. Heal nearby allies when defeated. Passive ally, nothing. 47% health. I think that might be a little better than... I acquired the Sunlance. I should probably equip it. 1310. Yeah. 1335. Does it say? Artifact ability. Oh, it says if it's an artifact. Okay, I get it. And the chest piece. And put that away. And now I'm an iron boy.
Yes.
Yes, I am an iron boy. Except my gloves, I think. Those are still... whatever I was going to say. My gloves are still bronze. That's it. That's what I was going to say. Is this going to load at all? Ever? Maybe? Here we go. Um... Oh, I remember this. Right, this door was locked. I couldn't get in before. And that's where I found the first... Oh! Raetomonnon, you fool! Raetomonnon stands before you, rolling a rolling ball of blue energy. Oh, it's fucking... Raetomonnon stands before a rolling ball of blue energy. Is it Sonic? His head seems to bend and fold as light and shadow fight across his face. He wears an expression of pure ecstasy as that immediately fades when the bridge retracts. Who interrupts me? He turns to see you, his expression now one of fury. No! His voice contains equal amounts of authority and petulance. You cannot be here. This is for me, and I will not have you ruin it. How did you make it all the way through? You don't know the secrets of the Oldwalls? One of his men hands him something small and green, and he spits into his pocket. Oh, and he slips it into his pocket. There we go. Thought he just like spit in his pocket. That's some skill right there. I'd applaud that. So I saw someone spit into their pocket. You are incredibly tenacious, I'll give you that. But that ends now. You do not belong here. He stomps his foot like a little baby. Its dry slap echoing through the enormous room and reverberating back in a quick patter. You do not belong here! His men involuntarily step back away from his sudden rage. Men or man? I think there's only one. Just as quickly as it came, his rage subsides and he smiles, but it does not quite reach his eyes. But I might as well be yelling curses at the encroaching darkness for all the good it will do me to admonish you. You'll never leave Brotherhood affairs alone, never keep out of something you have no business in. Still, I will applaud you. I never expected you would get this far. Who knew when you were throwing me out of my home, taking my world from me, and sentencing me to a life of wilderness and these walls that you would be here? Wilderness? In wilderness and these walls? Oh, that you would be here to witness my triumph. All I wanted was to keep Lethian's crossing, to protect it, to keep it safe. I just wanted to be left alone. But since you clearly have no plan on giving me some peace, you might as well stay for the main course, and trust me, they can't wait to sink their teeth in. I've killed one of these things before. Pretty sure I can do it again. And you. Anything you'd like to say before you're torn apart? Point to where you threw a rock. How's your head, Raetomonnon? Why did you take the Magebane helm and kidnap Zidania? Actually, I just want to get your final words. Yeah, I'll be an ass. I've heard he gets nothing but complaints. In fact, most people ask for their rings back. It figures as base as the Fatebinder would. It figures someone as base as the Fatebinder would keep equally crass company. Ebb smiles and blows Raetomonnon a kiss. All you gave me was a mere scratch, certainly nothing to be concerned about. Your little stunt did nothing but make my inevitable triumph feel all the more glorious. I just want to know your last words. You will regret your short-sightedness soon enough, Fatebinder.
Look at that.
Some good last words, I guess. I won't knock them. There, friggin' still had fast mode enabled.
Will do.
Okay. I guess I also have to.
Welcome to your doom. Might I interest you in death and/or disfigurement?
No, it's not what I wanted. You keep attacking. You three move over here. Do you not have any other skills? Chromatic arrow, 1 per rest. I hate these 1 per rest things. Where are you going? Stop that.
Not weapons for the job. I need to try something else.
Take that.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Raetomonnon, what are you doing? Raetomonnon sinks to his knees, coughing. He looks up to you, bloodshot eyes wet with tears. How? The question is half-hearted and not really directed at you. How could this happen? I need that helmet, but I don't need you. Looks like your plans die with you. Jerk. Nice axe. Arcane Blast. Ooh, I think I might actually use that axe. Yeah. Yeah. It's got a green gem as well. Actually, I don't need that or that. And that can just boop. Doesn't have the 2 might, but I've got the helmet now. And now this thing. Stop with the fast mode. Try this one. Didn't work. How about this one? No. How about this one? No.
Right.
Or that one. Or this one. Oh, well, there goes the door. Okay. Let me, actually
They won't see me coming.
stealth them. Okay, how about the purple? Okay, red. Oh!
You learn something every day.
Okay, all of you attack that one.
Take that.
Okay, get out. Oh. Havoc. Malice. Okay. That one's suspended, so I can't do anything about that.
Don't know my own strength.
Okay, I killed one. Are you doing something? Attack that one then. Oh no. Oh! That's what wrecked me last time, was that ability. Everyone's alright. Everyone's alright. Except you. Okay, you're gonna need to drink a potion. We could just go for that one. No. To the restoring touch on her.
Consider it done.
You got it. Not a problem, boss. Oh, I'm enjoying this a bit too much.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
I don't. Oh, he did get the health back from it, but that's fine. Now it's just him.
On it.
I see you there.
Sip on net, ghost boy.
Take that.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, I thought they were all about to start coming out after me. It's a good thing they didn't. The amethyst one. All right. Nice little Anything here? A ring? Oh, it's an iron choker. -1 health while health is above 35% every 3 seconds. Oh, so you lose health, but you do more damage. You have one that hit precision, quickness. Put that away. Somehow these ones are still there. Free her or kill her? Stab her in the heart? No, I'll free her. She rubs the lump on her head. Diabolical ass. He knew he was no match for me on his own. She bows to you. Thank you. You have the gratitude of the forge bound. Your fate is of no concern to me. I simply needed the helm. Go before I change my mind. Videnia's eyes widen as she nods. As you wish, Fatebinder. I hope we do not cross paths again. Favor 5, dude. Start at 0 with them. Oh, that is another artifact.
This'll be fun.
Sweet, more power. What is compare? Tempest gives the ability conjure storm clouds overhead, bombarding the area with lightning. Bolts of lightning damage foes in an area around the strike. The damage scales with the renown. It's weaker. It's got less DPS. Recovery is more. Range is the same. Not good. I'll keep with the axe. But I did get the power for it, so. Oh, right. Just imbibe that. Give me some more health, please. Next, 2 arms, requirements mark enemy, blah, blah, blah. Adds defensive bonus to you and your nearby party members when the thrust ability is used. Generate an aura that will, or aura of will that removes a harmful effect from you and each ally every few seconds. 5 meters. Goes for 12 seconds, so would remove 4 things. That's pretty good. Inspire allies, boosting the damage of you and your party for a short time. These are all actually pretty cool. After attacking a target from stealth, no. Party gains use of 2 additional weapon slots, no. While in combat, your party members that fight near you gain bonus to each of their attributes. Grants additional spell slot. Once per combat. When you fall to low health, you let out a battle cry that heals you and your party members for a portion of their maximum health. I need that. Point to a fallen ally and command them to rejoin the fight. Revive? Oh, I need that. It's like, hey, you, get your bitch ass up and keep fighting. Oh, man, I need that. Excellent. I'm about to have 2 revives. Okay, now I have to talk to 2 people in Lethian's Crossing. Return to Bloodmark and Ashweald. And then the Sage, right. I don't know what was closing, but I don't care. Ah. Hmm. Excellent. I don't... Oh. Who's this? Settler. Fatebinder, it's good to see you're alive. With all the commotion coming from inside the Oldwalls, Eldian was beginning to worry about you. He sent me to find you should you return to Lethian's Crossing. Without a garrison here to protect us, the noises were disconcerting to say the least. Everyone here will sleep a little better knowing you have returned safely to us. The challenges of the Oldwalls could never keep me from protecting Lethian's Crossing. Tell the old man to stop worrying about me and start worrying about himself. We are grateful for your protection. He bows deeply, then runs off. Right, Eldian, the
I got
old
it.
dude. Settler, settler. Most named people come up when... Dea? Who's Dea? Fatebinder, the blonde woman standing over the corner of the building, cries out to you. But I need your help, it's terrible. My wife is dead. She puts her face in her hands and sobs. Poor Federa. She pulls her hands away, a fierce passion in her eyes. She was slain by the Bronze Brotherhood. This cannot be allowed to stand. I demand a Fatebinder's justice. Join the queue. But how do I know who it was? The necklace. Her hand moves over her neck, tracing bare skin. She was wearing a necklace I gave to her when she burst into tears. It was a younger man. Her words tremble with sobs. Sandro. She whimpers the name in a lowered tone. He struck her dead and took the necklace. I was paralyzed. I froze and just watched. Her eyes well up as more tears overtake her. Bearing false witness can lead to even more murder. Are you sure it was Sandro and not some other Brotherhood mercenary? Of course I'm sure. I would recognize Sandro anywhere, the angry tone in her voice rises. He and Fredro were friends once. They had a falling out years ago over some trivial matters. He must be angry about it. I think he took the necklace as a token. You know how those mercenary thugs are. Be back after I find Sandro. Kill Sandro and please bring back the necklace. The thought of those thugs pawning it. She rests her head in her hands and sobs. You can't let him get away with this. The Brotherhood's hideout is somewhere in the Twin Rivers. Kill him and give me some peace. I was in Twin Rivers. But okay. Is there... Whose house is this? Siren's Sanctuary? Oh. I need to find like Killian or whatever his name was. A lot of merchants over here. Whose house is this? Lethian's mistress. Melita? Good day to you. Fatebinder, over here. I would speak to you. Callian, that was his name. Thank you. It means so much to have her back. Keep your rings. You will need more than I do if she decides to run off again. Thank you. It's not how I wanted that mission to end, but who was the other person I needed to return to? Lohara at the forge. Ah. Oh. Hold shift to issue multiple commands to a party member. They will execute their commands in the order you issued them. Well then. That's something I didn't know. Lahara? Ah, there you are. Excuse me. A muscular woman stands upright from her forge and turns at you to look at you. The light of the fire playing across her face, making her eyes dance dangerously. A toothy smile breaks across her mouth, the only bright spot on her soot-stained face. Do you kill with your left hand or your right? She rubs blackened palms together, eyeing you expectantly. Normally, I can tell at a glance, but you're a little harder to read. Is that how they say hello in your hometown? Do you also answer questions with questions? She flashes more pearly teeth and chuckles softly to herself. It's a simple question, child. When you swing a tool to end another life, which hand do you use? My right. Noted. She clears her throat and wipes her blackened hands on the canvas of her smock. I'm the Hara, master of tempering, and Forge, master of Lethian's crossing. My tasks exceed the hours left in the day, but there is no harm in pausing my work if it means speaking with the Fatebinder. I want to thank you personally for the help you gave to the Forge bound when you visited Crossing before. The workers you provided us were a great boon. We are grateful to you for it. I must say, denying both the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus of extra weapons was pretty brave of you. I expect the Chorus to offer a bribe, but the Disfavored? If they would stoop to those tactics, who knows what else they're capable of. How may I be of assistance? Eldian mentioned you might need some help. What do you need to... Why did you want to know if I kill with my right or left hand? I found apprentice Garrick. I've already spoken to him. The young weasel thought he could find rare metals in the Oldwalls, did he? I'm more impressed that he returned with his life than anything he might have found. Thanks for your hard work, Fatebinder. You deserve a reward, at least. That's all I needed to know. I don't need to keep speaking with you because I came in here to end a quest, and that is what I did. Now back out to this long ass loading screen, and to get the hell out of here. Back to Twin Rivers, I guess. To go find a freaking necklace for someone. Oh, back over here. I need to exit. I'm like that this is the only way out. To Twin Rivers. Now, I don't know where to go. Sadaro's hiding somewhere in Twin Rivers. Track him down. I don't know why he wasn't here when I originally came.
Sorry, I can't.
Ah, there he is. Hey, where are you going? Stand back, I'm armed. Clad in the piecemeal leathers. The sweaty man sizes you up, relaxing slightly as if he reads your features. Leave me be, please. I'm sick and wish to be left alone. Do not wish to speak to anyone right now. You seem nervous, not ill. To the Lethian's crossing. Seem nervous, not ill. Indeed, I am. I can't stomach it anymore. I thought I'd get used to seeing people die, but the Brotherhood and their raids, there's just no end in sight. He kicks at the soil, his hands idly playing with his necklace as his feet shuffle anxiously. I just want to be away from the folk of the crossing right now. You're somewhat oddly dressed for a Bronze Brotherhood mercenary. He looks down at what he's wearing. Oh, this? I'm not actually a Brotherhood soldier. He stops for a moment. Gagging your reaction. Or gauging. Not gagging. Pretty sure it's gauging. It was the only way I could see to get out of Lethian's crossing alive. Dea was trying to find me. I thought it was best to disguise myself as a Brotherhood sellsword and follow them. I found a dead brother and donned some of his armor. I didn't really have time to figure out how to put it all on, but it worked well enough to get me here. I know you killed Dea's wife. What? You must be joking. I would never. His mouth moves, but no words form as he steps back a pace. It's a lie! His eyes dart about the many directions he could run. Tell me your side of the story. If you're innocent, you have nothing to fear. Block him from fleeing. Stepping forward and planting your leg down firmly, you trip Sandro as he bolts forward into a sprint, landing first on his knees, then his hands. Sandro curses the hollers in surprise. When the dust settles, he limply raises to his knees, shoulders slumped in defeat. May Cairo strike me down if I'm lying. He trembles pitifully. I didn't kill Fedra. She did. It was Dea. Dea said you were with the Brotherhood and you killed Fedra. You saw Fedra die. Why are you wearing Fedra's necklace? This? He touches the simple turquoise medallion around his neck. It's mine! Fedra bought it for me in Arden 10 years ago. Sandro looks about. Did Dea tell you this was Fedra's necklace? That's absurd. The necklace is a symbol of the friendship Fedra and I had. Was she getting jealous? Was she jealous? Something happened? Dea said you are with the brother. You saw her die. Yes. Won't be forgetting it no matter how hard I try. He wipes his eyes, his body shaking. It was Dea. I watched her kill her own wife. He takes several long breaths, doubling over in panic. It was during that last raid when the brigands attacked. Why would Dea kill her own wife? How should I know? Dea was never very happy with her. She wasn't happy that Fedra and I were friends. Fedra never should have married her. I told Fedra it was a bad idea, but she wouldn't listen, and now she's dead. Oh, excuse me. If you and Fedra were friends, would Dea frame you? What could Dea possibly have gained from Fedra's death? What any woman would gain. Land. Fedra owned her home in Lethian's Crossing. Not many can make that claim. Seems Dea and I need to talk. You're hiding something from me. Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. Alarmed, Sandro throws up his arms to stave you off. Please, have mercy. You see, Fedra, well, she was Lethian's granddaughter. As Lethian's only known female heir, she inherited the land that Lethian's Crossing sits on. But she didn't like to make a fuss about it. She just did what was needed to ensure the future of the town and left it at that. He looks around nervously and whispers, Dea, on the other hand, wanted more. I think she'd tax the merchants till near their breaking point if she was able. You're saying Dea married Fedra for her land? How can you be sure what Dea wanted? Dea was always pushing Fedra to increase the number of rings they collected from the merchants. Fortunately, Fedra wouldn't have it. She loved Lethian's Crossing and refused to manipulate her own people for her own gain. Manipulate its people for her own gain. Give me the necklace. I wish to fool Dea. Sandro eyes you with suspicion. She lies about me, so now I should lose my necklace? The one that Fedra gave me? He grabs the turquoise medallion and runs it between his fingers for a moment. Fine, take it. If it brings Dea to justice, then it's worth the price. You just wait right here, then, and I'll be back. I guess that was a whole conversation I couldn't really have had without having spoken to Dea in the first place, so that kind of makes sense. I thought it was just going to be a thing where I have to murder someone and then just get it back, and that's done. Done and done, you know? But no. There's treachery afoot. Someone is lying, and I don't know whether it is... I don't know whether it's Dea or whether it's whatever his name was. Sandro or Sandoval or something like that. I'll be right back. I need more water while this freaking loads. What the heck? That was like 5 seconds. Now, where was she? She was up over here, I believe. Hello, Dea. Have you settled my blood debt? Dea's voice trembles, her body weary from sobbing. You killed your wife and tried to frame Sandro. Actually, I will return when it's done. I'm gonna save. No, I loaded! That's not even... I don't even know. My brain was on autopilot. I don't even understand how I managed to do that. Of course, this loading screen is going to take way longer. Can I cancel a load? Let's do a different load. Too much loading. No, this one's going to take forever. I know it. Last time it took like 5-10 seconds. This time, a minute. Obnoxious. There we go. I wanted to save before the deciding. Save. Save. Yes. You killed your wife and tried to frame Sandro, or the killer has been eliminated. Here's the necklace. My love, you are avenged. She clasps her hands over the necklace, holding the trinket to her cheek. After a moment of silent thought, she takes a deep breath and looks to you with a smile. And you almost got away with it. Away with what? What do you mean? She gives you a puzzled look. That's preposterous. I couldn't. Dea's face turns from flushed to stoic in the blink of an eye. She folds her arms before her and smiles. Well, mount me sideways. I thought I had gotten away with it. She looks down at her feet. Can't blame me for trying, though. A sly smile crosses her lips. You know, Fatebinder, with Fedra gone, I have inherited everything she owns. Perhaps there is something I can offer you, should you decide to leave things be. Well, I've always been fond of rings. I can't be bribed. I'm not interested. What? Wrath? That's unfortunate. She slides her hand up to her ear, pulling from her hair a long, slender pin, brandishing a makeshift weapon. She throws herself at you.
Trouble is afoot.
Fall before me!
Well, where is it? Well, I'm already almost at 5. You killed the Lethian's Crossing settler. Yeah, she killed her frigging wife. And tried to blame someone else. Is that? I'm gonna go back to Buddy. See if I can give the necklace back. Probably can't. But I'm gonna... Whoa. As you walk along a lonely stretch of open road, you see a single dog walking towards you. Its front right paw must be bad, judging by its uneven limp. A few breaks in its matted fur outline old scars. If it's noticed you, it hasn't given any indication of the fact. Hunt it, care for it, have verse hunt it, or let it go. I will care for it. I will care for the dog. You pet the dog and feed it some of your rations, and she pants, tail wagging tiredly. You eventually move on, bringing the dog with you, and you leave her with a youth from a village along your route who takes a shining to her. As you leave her, the dog watches you go, even as she nuzzles into her new master. Sweet, joyful.
Can't do that.
You will do what I say, self.
Sorry, I can't.
You still up here? You are. Have you solved my problem? Am I safe now? Dea is dead. You are free to return to Lethian's Crossing if you choose. Oh, thank you. That's wonderful news. I didn't know what I was going to do otherwise. Necklace? You want the... Okay, well... Glad I did that. Glad I wasted my time! Joyful until next rest? That's awesome. Let's go to the spire. See what's going on there. Actually, go to this spire. As a assassin research, we're not conducting any research. I guess maybe I'll hire a couple more people. Ooh, I could totally make that. There was something I wanted to make, although it might not be worth it anymore because I think it was a helmet. Fendrian as well. The Blade Grave, Lethian's Crossing. Here we go. Scribe and Lorsi who regularly provide scrolls for further research. Yes. A skilled trainer who teaches control stone, control atrophy. A master trainer who teaches control magic staff, subterfuge, and magic staff. You. Continue. Conduct research to find recipes for new items. Conduct research to find plans and schematics for new artifacts. Yes. To this one, the Ocean Spire. It's cloudy up here. Want you to forge something. I found this hilt in the Oldwalls. What can you tell me about it? That looks like the hilt of Sentinel, one of the finest swords the Forge Bound has ever made. With this, I could recreate it if you want. On these plans, Oldwalls, what can you make for me? Unfortunately, I can't right now. This speaks of a specific metal needed to forge it. If you brought me both, I could make it for you. Found this helmet and rust cannon. What can you tell? That's the Hawkeye helm. With this, I should be able to create it for you. I want you to create something for me. The Commander's Plate. I need 5 recruits. Hawkeye helm. 10 accuracy. Headhunter, the Sentinel. Two-handed sword. Hmm. 5% health while 5% health while has a wound every 6 seconds. Oh, that's interesting. While wounded, you gain health back every 6 seconds. That's a lot of bronze ingots. Because this is the one I wanted to do. I need 10. Takes a long time, but I'll do it. I'll get more recruits and I'll do that. I'll do this. Okay. I have 3. I need 2 more. Skill training controls fire, control lightning, control vigor. Trainer teaches control vigor and control stone. Smith who provides bronze ingots to upgrade weapons and armor. As iron. I'll get these 2. Okay. Now make me the Commander's Plate. I've got many things to sell. One being Dea's necklace. What is this? I don't need that. Okay. Item type. Okay, I don't need more than 1 of each weapon. Okay, and then those are some shields. Staff of Hours? No. Okay, that's fine for that. Armor, right. No, armor. Boop, 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 boop. You or you or you? There we go. That's a lot of money. Actually, and then there's this whole scenario. Done. Thank you. You're working on that, and I believe the other tower is also working on something. Yes. Excellent. Now where am I going? Shattered Bastion. Well, let me go here first, and then I'll look up my side quests. Um... Hmm. Your influence spans even further, and you can almost hear the whispers of 1,000 voices echoing through the resonator. Nothing new. Barrick, do you have something to say to me? Barrick stares at you through his narrow eye slit, saying nothing at all. The only evidence that... Are you alright in there, Barrick? He continues to stare, unmoving. Though you can see it in his face. You get the impression that his mood has darkened even further. The stench that his armor exudes has intensified. Are you mad about something?
You betrayed Graven Ash, the Legion, and our northern countrymen. As far as I'm concerned, you are a traitor to this campaign.
Barrick leans in close, looking ready to throttle you. All of the powers behind this war failed to impress me. I carve out my own path. It was my right as Tunan's Fatebinder to choose a side, punch him in the gut, tell him to stand down. All of the powers behind this war failed to impress me. I carved out my own path.
It is not the job of archons or soldiers to pander to every legal clerk who strolls through camp. Tunon dispatched you to the tiers with a mission, and you failed. Let us be clear on one point. You have my blade, but my heart belongs to Ash and the North. I am a weapon bound to you only by duty, nothing more.
Cool. Participant unavailable? Oh, because he's not in my team. Okay. Is that it?
It's rare enough that anyone has the opportunity to proclaim an edict, much less break one. How are you holding up, Fatebinder?
I have no wish to discuss this with you. Really,
I'm glad to hear it.
Whatever.
Since you seem more comfortable with magic than I had credited, I'll try not to worry myself over your well-being. Just thought I'd check in. What can I do for you?
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what you have to say, Barrick. I couldn't care much less than I do at the moment. Leaden Mark, Bastard Tier, and the other. Cacophony. The other two towers are there, I guess. Indeed. So, I guess... I'll return to Graven Ash, I guess. Hello again. When you step forward in anticipation of Bloodmark's arrival, you notice that your shadow does not step with you. Instead, it slithers and slides along the ground, rising slowly, filling and taking shape until the Archon stands whole before you. His golden eyes rove you up and down, seeming to burn right through you as he assesses your newfound power.
That aura looks good on you. The Magebane, I mean. Its iron smells of charred scourge. Fascinating bit of work those forge-bound make. With it, you'll have little to fear in the Oldwalls.
Sweet.
Though, to be absolutely sure, I should probably test it for you. Here, I'll simply pop into the Oldwalls, give it a quick run, and be back before you can say glory to Kairos. So hand it over, kid.
Why would you... Look, if you need a board, you can just ask me. Nuh-uh. No, absolutely. Most certainly, you may not. I'll headbutt him. Gain favor, gain renown with the Magebane, and blah blah blah. Athletics. For once, you catch the Archon off guard, landing a solid whack point blank on his face. Bones crack beneath the hard iron helm, and blood gushes from the assassin's nose as he both swears and laughs.
You think you're funny. But I'd advise you not to test my patience right now.
He waits, arms crossed. He scowls and sneers, and when it becomes apparent you're not going to hand the helm over, he sullenly relents.
Fine, be a little shit about it. For the sake of our, let's call it a working relationship, I'll pretend you're still my favorite little protege. I guess I can't fault you for acquiring some of my more deplorable traits. Regardless, we have more important matters to consider. The Azure Shield still lies in the depths of the Stone Sea.
I was thinking of heading
For
there.
a century, the Azure Shield went from one regent's night to the next. It seems like such a little thing next to a disfavored shield, but it's a powerful relic all the same. Finding it in the maze of the Stone Sea will be a challenge.
Oh, excuse me.
I have an agent that could point you to the Stone Stalkers, a tribe of beastmen that have filled the power vacuum left by the fall of Azure. Only they know the landscape of the Stone Sea. Look for Hagrid in Halfgate. He's something of a sleeper agent, so he won't know you're coming. Should he give you any trouble, simply inform him that this is his chance to see his wife again.
His wife, okay.
When you're ready, meet me here once more. We'll discuss what's next.
Oop. Where did that open up? In there. I guess maybe I should go there. Aurora and Dawning. I will save here. Just in case it's a waste of time and effort. I can just reload. Four freaking days.
Yes.
Silent Archive, research artifact complete.
I'd say that's worth a second glance.
Find the sage that summoned you. I'm trying. Chorus men. Nope. This wasn't a sage, was it? Heralds the Butcher, the crimson-clad gang before you has yet to notice your presence. They're focused solely on the balcony above, where a broad-shouldered man in battle-worn armor shouts down at them, "Who goes there? Who goes there? You know who we are, boss." Step forward. The squabbling comes to a sudden halt as all eyes turn towards you. Then who are your reinforcements? Roll points a finger at you. Or did you let the enemy shadow you back home? Either way, wrong move. Huh? He looks back at you, eyes widening. Where did you come from? Warbler. It's the Fatebinder of Tunin, idiot. You know, the master of the mountain spire. His attention focuses entirely on you. Though now I'm curious, if Wobbler didn't come crying to you, what brings you way out here? I was busy watching you mismanage your gang. Please continue. Fate binding. I'm in search of this keep. I seem to have found it. This must be the legendary Fatebinder's sense of humor. Look, I'm more than happy to help you with whatever task the Archon's got you doing, but first I need your help dealing with the idiots down there. He points from the balcony at Warbler and his gang. A legend like you won't even break a sweat culling them. Are you fucking kidding me? I've broken no law. I've done what my boss told me. Stow it. The only meaningful law in the chorus is not suffering the weak, and you're weak. The Fatebinder here is just gonna thin the herd a bit. He meets your eye, ain't you? Prepare yourselves. As a blood flow, Fatebinder, he claps happily, and his compatriots cheer your title. So long, Wobbler. We won't miss you in the slightest. What did I do?
Another demonstration of how things in order.
I have 3 in front of me. Yeah. What are you doing? Get back there. Stop.
I'll tear your
There.
skull out by your ass.
Damn, dude. back up so you don't get hit by those anymore. Why did you do that?
I will break you.
Why does she keep running right into everyone's face? Oh, I think she was going to attack him in the back. An absolute thing of beauty. Show me a fool who says the law dogs are all bark, and I'll set them straight. He looks back to his men. Let's get this ramp down for our esteemed colleague of the court. The screeching grind of metal on metal, the ramp pivots towards the lower floor.
Will do.
I don't know what he's on about. Why does he think I'm here to befriend them? And be friendly? I am most certainly not here to befriend them or be friendly. Who's this? What is that flag?
On it.
What is this? A group of unkempt, filthy commoners huddle among a motley of barrels and boxes. The heavy stenches of sweat, stale food, and grass cling to the still air. The presumptive leader of the group stands as you enter and moves towards you, weapon in hand. One second. The approaching woman's olive cheeks seem drawn and sallow. I think that's supposed to be shallow. Dark circles, shadow. Eyes that survey you before searching over your shoulder. Seemingly reassured by her brief inspection, she lowers her weapon slightly so that it's not pointed directly at your chest. Her muscles remain taut, however, her stance that of a veteran soldier ready to respond at the sign of aggression. Bastard's wound. Okay, that's who they are. You didn't bring the chorus in with you, and if you were disfavored, you'd have loudly bragged about your pedigree already. So that leaves me wondering, just who are you? I'm Sir Rumfus, Fatebinder of Tunin, and who are you? A Fatebinder? Fantastic. Her tone suggests that it's anything but. You here to kill us, or can we convince you to keep our presence secret from the chorus madmen? You still haven't told me who you are. She blinks rapidly. Right, I haven't. My name's Gwyneth. I'm the guide for this little band. Used to be more. Used to be a mercenary. But no one's offering coin for a blade anymore. If you weren't born north of the gates of judgment, there's nothing for a warrior save cloth of crimson or a mass grave. Red or dead, there's no redemption, as they say. She sighs. So I stopped warring, more or less. What do you want exactly? You don't look like... Yes. We need to get back inside the mountain. We'd come out. She falls silent for a moment, and a slight shudder runs through her. We'd come out to scavenge for supplies. When we got back, we found crimson assholes crawling all over the place. You live in a cave? Well, it wasn't our first choice of homes, but we've taken shelter in a nearby cave. While we were out looking for supplies, these chorus goons somehow buried the cave entrance with rubble. We could excavate a path, but not with chorus spears prodding our rears while we dig. Help us be rid of the scarlet shit stains, and we'll scrounge up some appropriate recompense. Not in the habit of aiding refugees squatting in old ruins. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Let us know when the gang is no longer a threat. Some fish, huh? A two-handed hammer. It's not good. I can climb up the rope. So I will. Yes, I'm taking the bronze. There's nothing you can do about it. There's a lot of them here. Hyrax, huh? Captive Oathbound's head rests between his knees, his figure motionless save for slow breathing.
Found something.
Bronze dagger. Leather gloves. Climb the rope. You see a very old, broken section of wall. There is a rope hanging down that was recently used to scale it. Hold on. What else is up here? Is this the main entrance? Oh! Frankly, Fatefinder, I had a bit of the nervous knees when you showed up. But you spilling Warbler's innards down shows me where you stand. I think you and I could establish quite the mutually beneficial relationship. If you've got a mind for it. I think I'll somehow get by without killing you. Oh, without you. Not without killing you. I don't care about you. I'm looking for someone. Here, our presence tends to ward off most visitors, but only Kairos knows for sure what comes in and out of a nearby cave. So a couple years back, Cairn came through and toppled this place with half an effort. He split the ground, ruined this here manor, and we've cracked open the mountain while he was at it. And even cracked open. Not. So we didn't give a lot of thought to the cave when we first came up here, because who gives a lot of thought to a hole in the ground, right? But two of Warbler's kids wanted to go poke around inside and never came out. We sent in another two after them, and we never saw them again either. Don't know if something's taken residence in the caves or if Cairn unleashed something from the depths, but I can't exactly start building an army to shake the tears if I've got that shit at my back, can I? So we collapsed the entrance. Well, I'm just gonna attack you. Wrong move. Roll signals his gang with a roar. Got this law dog ass lick. Okay, so you go and attack him. Leave immediately. Rumfus, you're gonna have to run too. You go hit him. Nope, move. There. There, I got everyone except the mage.
On it.
Hey! Okay, you can move back too. Just because everyone needs to be healed. Me and Buddy will do this one. No, I want you to attack him.
I got it. On it.
God, terrible at this. How am I not dead?
Now, you're almost dead. Lantry, heal her.
Oh, this weapon is like nipples on.
Oh, you shit!
Stop me, old. Try the round for me. Yeah, that's it. I need to try a different tactic. This isn't working.
Oh, they're all dead. What about you, sir? The man bound before you wears disfavored, violet crusted with patches of dried blood, the faint blue light of an oath-bound scout sigil shimmering unsteadily through a thick layer of grime. He watches you approach from under a lowered brow, his features sunken and dark. His right eye socket seems a bit darker than his left, as if he bears a near-healed bruise, and the sour scent of mingled sweat and urine wafts from him. Gross. Fatebinder, he rasps and clears his throat. Apologies, I haven't had occasion to say much today. Who are you? I'm called Hydrak, son of Euperia, oath brother of Merrick, currently attached to the Fifth Boreal. There's something profoundly wondrous in outliving your enemies. He grins, something feral in the way his lips curls over his eye teeth. Get these ropes off me, and I'll tell you why I'm out here. You got that backwards. Tell me what I want to know, then I free you. He says nothing for a moment, scrutinizing you with narrowed eyes. Fine. My team wasn't the first Iron Guard Akalos sent to the estate. The other never reported back. We were dispatched to recover whatever was left of them, but we found precisely nothing. No gear, no evidence of a fight, nothing that seemed a sign left for other disfavored to find. Then Rolls hit us, at night, by surprise, like a motherless coward. We had set watch, obviously, but one of his mages did something to Corex that kept him from calling out. It was the pain of him burning that woke me and the others. The only reason we were able to kill the chorus men, we did. He shudders and releases a sigh. No one else survived. Only the General's grace saved me. We canvassed the area pretty thoroughly before Rolls showed up. Only place we stayed out of was the cave in the back. The whole scared Rolls shitless, though. So he closed it up. He looks towards the jumbled pile of stone to the north. Wish we'd gotten a chance to check in there for the first crew. Then at least I'd have something to take back to Ironhearth. There. That's what I know. Want to get me out of these ropes? I'd rather just kill you. Thanks for the information, though. Lying law dog. He spits. Cut deep, then. He raises his chin, exposing his throat. Raven Ash protects. Oh, you grab him by the throat and slam his head hard into the adjacent stone guardrail, marking it with a slick red smear. His muscles tense. but he remains trused. A rivulet of blood rolls down his cheek and his eyes go glossy. Your grip on his throat tightens as you crush his windpipe and choke the life out of him. Finally, his form goes slack beneath you. That was excessive. Very excessive.
On it.
There was some loot I apparently missed out on. A corpse. Someone had to drop something, right? What was over here, though? Ah, box. You don't exactly work quiet, do you? I suppose that ruckus means it's all taken care of, clean and tidy. They're no longer a problem. They're gone. How do you plan on getting into this cave of yours? No longer a problem. She takes a deep breath and exhales. That's, well, it's a relief and a half. A real relief and a half. There was always the chance we'd get stuck out here, but the mountains would move again. Or Kairos forbid, Karen would come back to finish what he started. So Wags, one of our specialists, he cooked us up an alchemic compound called Ocean's Fire. Burns as fast and hot as a Wrathcaster's spell. Set correctly, it'll clear the cave entrance out in an instant, but if it gets bumped wrong, say by some idiot conscripts, we all meet the void well charred. Give me the ocean fire, I'll see the cave. I'll see to the cave entrance. Her sigh reveals profound relief, and she accompanies with a nod. Thank you. Be extraordinarily careful with it. You don't want to be within 20 paces when the paste meets the air. Hunker down behind some rubble up top, then lob it at the cave entrance. She reaches into one of the crates and pulls forth an unpainted clay pot. She passes it to you with extreme gentleness, and you note that its lid is sealed with a thick ring of melted wax. Oh, and don't miss. Can you level up already? I don't want to heal your wounds. That would get rid of joyful. Save here. Climb the rope. Is there some goodies up here? Seems to be. Some cheese. And some of those other things. Is that 20 paces? Expose the jar of ocean fire to the air, starting its ignition process. Sweet.
Will do.
Time to explore a cave. Something just burped. And it wasn't me this time. Stone formation quietly hums a slowly modulating melody. Its tune reminds you of the Archon of Song. Oh, beast people. The shadows shift before you in hulking masses of darkness as they step closer. The pale luminescence of the cave fungi highlights blunt, bony features. Lips curl back over yellow fangs and violet gums. And sinewy muscles tighten as the beast's clawed fingers spread open. Another human. The largest of the figures stepped forward, revealing herself as a heavily muscled beast woman covered in rust-colored fur. Her yellow gaze narrows intensely upon you, nostrils flaring to drink in your scent. Does new human offer man flesh to Hill Strider's pack? Crying leather clads offer more bone than meat, made short meals for beast women. Clear the way, I've now no time for this. You ate the people who came before. Beast woman waste no meat, not even human meat. She scratches her belly with a satisfied grin. Come, show me your strength. The beast woman rears up to a full height, and her wrathful bellow rattles your bones. With wet, hasteful snarls, her pack leaps to her defense. Oh, I'm terrified. Okay. Am I good now? Oh, I'm knocked down. Before you do that to not even the right person. Get you some of that in a moment. Oh, I haven't even done it yet. Oh, why her? Oh my god, really? Run! Okay, get it. That one too. Okay, excellent. Oh! Sweet, and she even leveled up, so she's not wounded anymore. Well, shouldn't have been so stanky and eating people and such. And maybe I wouldn't have had to kill ya. What else can you get? Conjure enchanted waters to wash over the target, removing random hostile effect. Purifying water, damage delta. Buy magical staves. She's not taking damage. Her recovery timer is reduced, and she strikes twice with her normal attacks. Being hit removes his bonus for a few seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That's pretty sick. Oh, that's not the buttons I wanted to press. all. There's that one. Take that.
Right.
No goodies. Okay. Had to look. Why does this look like I'm going to be underneath another spire? Oh. What a... What is this?
How many people are hiding in these old walls? Should we take bets on brave or stupid? My rings are on stupid.
Outsiders, run!
Right.
I will find the leader of the refugees when... The Fatefinder, how did you... I mean, welcome. Oh. Why are you talking to me? I didn't want to talk to you. Fatefinder, good day to you. Young man greets you with a smile as distant shouts reverberate throughout the area, steadily growing in volume. As you might have observed, your presence comes as a bit of a surprise. As an unexpected pleasure, I mean, to receive an esteemed servant of the court. He bows stiffly, revealing a row of multi-shaped quills along his back. Sage Lantry? What are you doing here?
I could ask the very same of you. Taking shelter in the old walls, that takes nerves of iron or wits of stone.
There's running water. If you don't mind a Bane attack now and again, this isn't the dumbest place to hide.
Well, this is unexpected. Though I'm glad to see you alive, my young friend. I'm not here to reminisce. I'm with the Fatebinder now, so I'll need to insist that you start explaining whatever it is you're doing.
Welcome, welcome. I'm Scribe Mel of the Vellum Citadel, though the title means very little. I'm simply Mel. You'll forgive me. We haven't been expecting company, so, he taps a long quill against his thigh, its feather plume fluttering nervously in return as figures in the distance move in rushed motions and speak in hushed panic. What's all the commotion about? Visitors are always cause for alarm. Moreover, you aren't just any outsider, you're just the Fatebinder. Oh, you're a Fatebinder. Too many. It's as if Tunin just strolled into our homes. Your dispensation of justice could have profound ramifications for a little-known and technically hidden settlement of such as ours. Some of the refugees here don't know your intentions. No doubt they have little to fear. Right? You need only fear a Fatebinder if you've done something wrong, like violating the laws regarding the Oldwalls. Ah, of course. I can see why things might appear that way, he stammers, running his hands clumsily over the scrolls along his bandolier. He snatches one from its loop and taps it nervously. If you look at this drawing of the area, we are, by way of several fathoms, below the old walls. You see rising up, so who's to say if we're in the walls or really just underground? I mean, other than a fate binder, of course. I merely mean to suggest that there's some potential ambiguity to as to whether we've really done anything wrong. The permissibility of the settlement depends on its contributions to the court and its officers. Settlement the old legal background. Everyone must leave. I am here to condemn the settlement. I'm not here to condemn the settlement yet. Examine the parchment. Sketched upon the crumpled parchment is a cross-section of what appears to be the old walls running through the mountainous region of the Bastard Tiers. This map is accurate. These old walls run almost entirely under the mountain. The upper reaches of these old walls are just few stories above the valley floor. Judging from the map, the old wall slopes upward as it travels north and slopes downward as it heads south. I am not. I'll glare silently. Please, Fatebinder, I assure you. His face turns flushed with anxiety. None of us intended to be here. You came through this cavern passage, didn't you? Then you can see how simple a mistake this all is. We thought I can't speak, I'm so nervous. We thought we were exploring a cavern. We certainly did not set out to explore Oldwalls. We didn't even know we're buried down. We didn't even know we're buried. Yes, okay. I'm not here to condemn. I'm not here to condemn the settlement yet. Thank you, Fatebinder. I will merely say that this is an unusual place and its legal standing is somewhat unclear. We would never knowingly violate Kairos' law, is what I mean. We appreciate your generosity, Fatebinder. I hope that you will come to appreciate the wound in time. No doubt you have many questions of us. I shall do my best. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Very well, Fatebinder. If you haven't done so yet, please speak with Jaspos or Wagstaff. The wound doesn't speak with a single voice, but those two come the closest to such
Wait
a
a
thing.
second. Tidecaster Wagstaff? Is that what you said?
He did not say Tidecaster. Yes, the sage pauses to give Ebb a head to look. Give Ebb a head to look, and nods with a knowing smile. I believe Wagstaff will be most amused to see another Tidecaster. He's been here as long as any. Most of the folk here credit him with making this whole place possible.
Oh, I'm sure this will be amusing.
I did not explore the cave. I just got here. Where does that head to? Denizen Domicile.
Sure, let's just set up a little village in the old walls. Why not?
Why not indeed? Oh, there's beast people up here. Strange. Did you know about the ones outside that were just literally eating people? Who are you with? Tidecasters? Well, I guess let's talk to Wagstaff since we're here, and then I'll go around and collect all the other goodies.
The really vain Tidecasters always have nice reflecting pools. Mine was bigger.
Cool, dude. Sweet brag. A bearded, weathered figure stands at the pool's edge, eyes closed in concentration. His face, uncharitably weathered from years of sun and wind, is a collection of deep, intertwining creases weathered by a brittle-looking gray mane. One disapproving eye snaps open as you approach. Of all the shriveled barnacles to find, you, by Kairos' swollen tit, you, what of Caneberyl, Hagrivar, don't tell me you're all that's left. I'll step back and let them talk. They fought the good fight but fell to cairn at the wall. What's your excuse? How did you slither your way here? They're dead? So the militants have fallen and you're all that's left? Fuck us all. Kairos really has won. And I didn't slither. It was more of a Surreptitious crawl. Speaking of lowly vermin, what are you doing with this low life? Low life? Watch how you address me, old man. Oh. not, not you, her. The old man jabs a finger in Eb's direction. How do you let this old huckster trick you into her friendship? If you needed an adoptive mother, there are less quarrelsome whores that would do the job with less backtalk and disease. She begged for her life, and I was feeling charitable. She now works for me. We are associates. The details are none of your concern. She now works for me. Figures she'd find a new pimp once Jade set sail. You should be careful. Eb's not just any tidecaster. She's the last in a long line of truly ornery tidecasters. And you're not ornery. You seem like you are, sir. I merely dabble in bitchcraft. Eb elevates it to both science and art. Let's just say I have a greater respect for the inevitability of Kairos. Not saying I've changed my mind and wish I had hitched a ride with the flotilla of cowards. Guess I'm trying to protect the tears in my own way. Am I sure? As I'm sure you think you are as well. You think you and those salty old queens you so adored were the only casters unwilling to flee? You fools were just dumb enough to wave your arms until the Archons noticed you. Some of us, well, okay, one of us still knows the ancient art of subtlety. Enough, Eb. You can gossip with your friends some other time. Are we done with this patter? I've been telling everyone I was the last tidecaster in the tiers. I don't think you understand what a difficult moment this is for me. That line about me being the last of the tidecasters worked wonders on the young and eager to please ladies. But you, he points to Eb, what happened to that husband of yours? Or as you called him. Wagstaff completes his sentence by holding his two hands apart at about the wingspan of his shoulders. Aldenos died of his wounds from the battle at the Gates of Judgment. How about you? I can only assume half the reason you're here is to find some new apprentices and fuck them. That's what I'd do. Weird, both of you, weird, stop. And gossip some other time. Turning her head slowly, Eb looks at you with a scowl. I assume someone pointed you towards me to speak for the settlement. If there are matters to discuss, then so be it. I may not like it, but I do lead these people, frankly, only because nobody else can. That stone-straddling fool Jaspos will talk himself into believing he's up to the task, but don't believe his bluster for a moment. Anyway, I'll just ask the question everyone's wondering. What are your intentions with us? For now, this settlement may continue to operate independently. This place directly violates Kairos' prohibitions against Oldwalls and must be put to the sword. This settlement stretches interpretations of Kairos' law to justify its existence. The wound must provide material support for the court. From your tone, safe to say you are knowingly in violation of Kairos' law. Not that ignorance of the law is a worthy excuse. For now, this settlement can continue to operate independently. He raises an eyebrow, observing you with unmasked skepticism. Unexpected, Fatebinder. Perhaps your visit was worth the interruption. Making a life without someone breathing down your neck is all I've ever want. Thank you. He appears genuinely disgusted with his halfway cordial offering and shakes his head violently to banish the feeling. With a satisfied nod, Wagstaff cups his hands and bellows, "The court will extend mercy!" Wagstaff's celebratory yell echoes through the makeshift village and is answered with distant cries of relief and sobs of joy. "Thank you, Fatebinder. I knew the day would come that we'd be discovered, and I imagined a much bloodier scenario. In this regard, I'm happy to be made a fool. Life here in the wound isn't easy, and we always assumed outsiders will bring death, not help. Your leniency is sort of a surprise, and we need it in these difficult times. And though I never would have guessed this, your arrival may be the sign of good things to come." People here seem guilty of a little more. "I'm trying to survive. I'm happy to be of service. My arrival bodes well for your future." What are you getting at? "We normally avoid contact with the outside for fear of trouble following us back home, and with my duties here, leaving is out of the question. And yet, there are matters beyond these walls in need of a solution. And since I cannot leave this place to handle my own affairs, perhaps I can retain your services. Depends on what you have in mind, or perhaps I have other questions for you. Depends. There's an old rival of mine still out there, a sage named Phoebe." He twists the rope on the end of his belt, grimacing. "Yes, we're from rival schools. No, this isn't just a case of an unsettled score. I'd live and let live, but she poses an actual threat to the wound. She had knowledge of my plans to journey north to trace Karen's path in the mountains, which may expose us. She could bring a slew of homeless sages here, probably followed by a gaggle of spies. It's not worth the risk. She needs to die." His tone is matter of fact, almost casual. "The problem is finding her. We had a mutual contact, Melita, who used to spend this time of the year in Lethian's Crossing. If the two are still in touch, she'll be able to point you in the right direction. Olive Bastard's wound would be in your debt. Most of all, me. Can I trust your help?" I'm not going to kill someone before they've actually done anything wrong. Is this sage really such a threat? "She's a risk to everyone living here. The woman hates me. Having dealings with her in the past was a mistake, and I'll be damned if I let that error ruin all that we've built here. Now that her school is in ruins, she'll view my accomplishments here as research to be appropriated, and while she's at it, she'll engineer a catastrophe for the wound just to spite me. So yes, Fatebinder, I'm sure I'll find her. Thank you. This matter has haunted me for quite a while. If my stupidity caused the wound to be uncovered, best not to think of it. You have been unlike other servants of Kairos I've encountered. We are indebted to your patience and reason. One more thing, Fatefinder. If you do kill her, be sure to gather her belongings. Very important. That's the only way I can verify that you found the right sage. It would also," his words falter as he chokes up with a halting smile, "it would also mean a great deal to see my old scrolls back. On the off chance she still carries them, it is a petty and vain request, but you've been robbed. If you've been robbed before, you probably know the feeling. Don't want anything else to do with you. You're talking too much."
I got it.
I gotta talk to Mel again. I accept mention the woman named Melita. Right. I gotta go back and talk to Mel. Mel. Fate Bandit, you returned. I received a message from Sage L that directed me here. You know where I can find this person. Sage L? That could only mean Lexime contacted you? If I may, in regards to what? I'd like to speak with the sage in person. Master Lexime is sadly not amongst us. She vanished into the lower level some time ago. She wasn't herself. He furrows his brow, visibly distressed. Life here is rather complicated, and the Oldwalls bless us with numerous mysteries. One of those is unending sleeplessness, an affliction that drove her mad. Lexime, she's still alive, so she survived the Edict of Fire. Lantry's eyes widen with surprise, and you hear the clinking of vials as his entire body trembles. Last I know, she went into the depths of the Oldwalls. To me, that's a death sentence, especially if she's no longer able to work with her magic. I'm so sorry. I wish I had stumbled upon us. I wish you had stumbled upon us sooner. Maybe you could have reconnected with her. Her mind was dwindling, and I know she was fixated on making sure everything she carried out of the Vellum Citadel was hidden and safe. She and I hid one such cache over by the farm. There are others, I presume, deeper in the Oldwalls. Lexime knew an old sage trick that concealed the stashes, making them fade from view unless another chronicler stands near. When her magic began fading, she made a rush to conceal things, but aside from the one stash in the farm, she only knows where the rest lay. Or only she knows. Blah, blah, blah. As you turn to leave, you see Lantry lost in thought, rubbing his cerulean ink between his fingers and thumb. Guess one of your old friends is here. What should we expect? She's an old friend of mine, and by now you've already detected the understatement in my voice, so ask your question. What do you make of her condition? From the sound of it, she was afflicted with sleeplessness, and by all accounts, madness would naturally follow. But if she's down in the Oldwalls and enfeebled, she'd be easy prey for the Bane. I assure you, whatever struck her, I won't let it happen to you. Heard anything like this before? I've heard of all sorts of wasting diseases, but no, nothing like this. What would you like to know? You two worked on the Chronicle together. We were but two members of a team spanning generations, but yes, we both contributed to the Chronicles. Long bouts of field work and longer stretches of authoring our findings suited our temperaments. My colleagues insisted original research was the way to make a name for myself, but the accounting of everything is a curse, is a cause greater than us all. Lexime saw the Chronicle as half record of things that weren't, and half record of how things ought to be. To her, each moment we record offers universal insight into how people will act in the future. I take the more modest stance that you can't stand in the same river twice, and the same general Can't fight the same war twice. So history is of limited predictive power. Forgive me, you didn't ask for the nuances of our philosophical debates. That's all for now. Okay. Bastard's Wound Farm. What did that just say? Find the Bastard's Wound Farm Chronicle.
I'm not sure what surprises me more. How calm these beastmen are, or how comfortable the others are with their presence.
Yeah, it's very strange.
A forge bound in the old walls? Seems a nerve-wracking place to work.
Who is this? Why do I feel like I don't care?
Can't do that.
Tom's Forge Bound Apprentice. Probably a store, which I don't need. There it is. Okay, well, have fun with what you're doing. A merchant. Where's that? Denizen domicile. Oh, what's this now?
Yes, ride on killing claws. He drives lands with flesh and blood.
Bane slaying almost to an art. Paint me impressed. But what was that they come out of?
Insipid moniker. Why do I feel like I've heard that before? Welcome to our little refuge, Fatebinder. You here to help us keep the wound clear of Bane? Insipid moniker picks a splotch of dried blood on her greaves. She wears the patchwork armor of a Scarlet Fury. How did you get that name? I mean, I kind of get it. Are the Bane... are they constantly showing up like that? Welcome to our headache. The way the Bane come and go, you'd think the teleporters were beaded curtains. Luckily for us, Beast seemed to love killing Bane. They'll put in more hours on sentry duty than any human, and I welcome the extra sleep. What's through that portal? that goes deeper into the untamed old walls. We send patrols out to sharpen the beast's claws and lighten the numbers of Bane, but we haven't exactly mapped it. Okay, I'll be going. Oh. She gone. Cloth. And then I'm going to guess the same, yeah. I didn't want her to have it. That was a mistake. A bow.
On it.
Nah, I got the artifact one. I never went up there. I guess I'll go up here. I was supposed to... You know what? No, I'm not going to go up there. I'm not going to talk to him. I'm going here. I'm going into the farm. Oh, excuse me.
Well, this is interesting.
Yeah, no one saw this here.
I wonder how many people had to die until they figured out which type of mushrooms were safe to eat.
Yep. And that. Take that, and what about in here? Some fish and flour. Yummy. Okay, I guess I gotta speak with you. Tight Joe. Fatebinder. She bows deeply. Welcome to the Wounds Farm. The only source of food within the Oldwalls, but you never imagined anything like this down here, did you? You look like you've got questions in need of answers. I thought I was supposed to go here. You run this farm? That I do have since shortly after we arrived. Yeah, I may have been a mercenary up top, but down here I've developed into quite the farmhand. She chuckles. I turn the soil, haul up the fertilizer, even sing to the plants. I've never grown to love this farm like it's my own. I've near grown to love this farm like it's my own child. Except I'm like a child, the farm feeds me. Okay, well, you're not who I'm supposed to talk to. What am I supposed to do down here? I was supposed to go to the farm. Search the farm with lantern present to find it. Okay. I just have to go around. Wander. The pigs? Are the pigs hiding it?
Well, what do we have here?
Get off of that. That. Hmm. Faint illumination from the sky above limbs the jagged edges of fractured old wall overhead. While below, you can make out the flickering dots of torchlight marking the wound community. Am I supposed to be...
You want me to be subtle? Fine.
Where in the heck am I supposed to go here? I have Lantry present. What is this? Charred nash root, charlock, and tubers all flourish in this noisome soil despite growing deep within the old walls. Lunette, who are you? Howdy, Fatebinder. To be honest, I didn't expect a courtly type like you to show up in this piss hole. Would have thought you'd have better things to do than check up on a few wilting greens glowing in beast shit. What can I do for you? Nothing.
Can't do that.
You want me to be subtle?
Fine. What in the heck? What am I supposed to do? Talk to you? Seeing you approaching, he straightens up to seem a little taller. Wasn't expecting to see a Fatebinder down here. Name's Cletos, protector of the farm. He announces it like a title. You may have heard of me. Nope. Lantry skims through a few pages of notes. Not at all. So, you need me for something? Despite his armor, you can tell that he flexes his muscles. Eyes roaming him appreciatively, Ebb leans forward. I can think of some uses for him if you are at a loss. My life is service. Tell me about yourself, Klytos, the protector of the farm. Sunder born and raised, didn't have much growing up, and the sea life wasn't for me, so I took up the blade, been a warrior ever since. Ran with the House of Broken Regents before we ended up here. What is the House of Broken Regions? Surprised you haven't heard of us. We're the best bloody mercenary company out of the free cities, and don't let those motherless Freeblade marauders tell you any different. We're the only crew to have bested those stalwart bastards. Not that they'd ever admit it. A sour expression briefly mars his features. It's a matter of Sunder pride. The city fought a bloody war for independence, and the terms of the treaty gave Sunder its independence from Stalwart, in return for the public declaration that Stalwart did not lose so much as neither side won. And that is why I and other children of Sunder smirk a little at the name Unbroken. How do you protect the farm? Ain't it obvious? I'm a fighter. A bloody good one, too. Almost ashamed to have me up here on the farm, so far from the howling Bane. Want me to ask Taicho to reassign you? His eyes widen. That would be kind of you, but that would leave the farm unguarded. Maybe if it gets too bad down there, sure, but the beastmen seem to have it handled, claw for claw. He swallows. Taicho has me looking after the mushrooms. She keeps a close eye on everything around here. Bit too close if you ask me, and she's quick to remind me when I cock something up. Used the wrong water on the mushrooms once, and she up and decked me. Obviously, I would have blocked it. He chops the air with an open palm. Or dodged it. He jukes illustratively to the left. If I'd thought anything like that was coming, he clears his throat. Anyway, Had a black eye for weeks. Not doing that again. No how, no way. I'll be leaving. So, Lantry,
I got it.
what up? Why are we still wandering
Can't do
around
that.
here?
Can't do that.
Lantry, why are you not seeing what I need you to see? Chronicles of the School of Ink and Quill have been hidden deep within the bastard's wound Oldwalls. Help Lantry find and reassemble them. Find the bastard's wound farm chronicle. Mel said the first chronicle is hidden in the bastard's wound farm area. Search the farm with Lantry present to find it.
Sorry, I can't.
Anything? Ocean's Fury, what do you have to say? I don't want to do a voice for this one. Smooth blue fur frames a massive beast woman's flat face, her blunt snout wrinkling as she sniffs you. Her skin, in those spots where you can see it, glistens, almost pearlescent. Her upper lip curls back to expose dagger-sharp teeth. Blah, blah, blah. Human smells of sky mystic power, of lighting forks and howling rains, she snorts. It looks small and frail like hairless whelp. For what does human disturb ocean's fury's prowling vigil? Oh. Do you mean your prowling vigil? Ocean's fury prowls wound farm, hunts Bane and claws and fangs, or with claws and fangs, drives away trespassers with growls and knuckles. She points out the vast gulf to the north. Oldwalls splits down the center like lightning forked stump. Bane slips across gulf. Ocean's fury watches always. I'll be going now. So I don't know where this friggin... I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm supposed to wander around here with Lantry. Because there's something hidden.
Sorry, I can't.
Am I supposed to be
You
hidden?
didn't see nothing.
Oh, I see it now. Was I supposed to be... No, I just didn't see it. I'm dumb. This chronicle was hidden here by Sage Lexime. Ah, the old concealed text in a pile of pig shit trick. Classic. As Lantry approaches the corner of the pen, a pile of hay and animal droppings vanish, replaced by a stash of scrolls. Now here's a subject close to my heart. Histories of the School of Ink and Quill. Who doesn't love a little autochronicle? Roll calls, minutes, graduation announcements, publication dates, and letters. Oh my. I doubt Sage Corin and Ostrich had any idea their correspondence would be immortalized for the record. Not the most exciting bit of history, but I see why Mel and Lexime would want the words of the colleagues close at hand. Lantry thumbs through the tome, chuckling with a nostalgic smile at each turn of the page. Take it, it brings back memories. Indeed, some of these notes even have my name on them. Ah, yes, here's my series on bird anatomy. I did that back in 388. Where have the years gone? Do those notes include the parts where you conspire to steal our magic? A slight cough escapes Lantry's lips, but he offers no reply aside from turning the pages. I know it's all so worthless in hindsight, but it is a record of our school, whatever that's worth. I can obsess about these later. We've other things to do, right? Lantry closes a text and looks up at you with a smile. We can pause. I'll look around. I'll look around while you have a read. I'm suspicious of everything we find in this place. Take a closer look. So if you knew Kairos was coming, how many years in the making is this school tradition of stashing texts throughout the tiers? Um, how can I say no to that order? With a smug grin, the old sage dives into the texts. Several minutes pass as Lantry pores over the pages. Strange, all these names of dead people. Good riddance to some, others. Our loss. Kairos' loss. Anything seem incorrect? Pick up one of the volumes and peruse. I'll let him keep reading. While this all holds personal sentimental value, I doubt you'd find any of this worth the read. Anything seem incorrect? Sage Ostrix's grammar is appalling, but no, not really. Sorry, no spells or great recipes for Grandpa or Grandpa. Just lectures, letters, and other sentimental detritus. Um, anyone you know very well? In a way, all of them. The school was never crowded enough to disappear into an anonymity. But as a field scholar of sorts, I was as distant as it gets. He shakes his head with a heavy sigh, lifting a quill from near his shoulder as he does. He puts the quill to his hand and scribbles several circles of sepia. Pick up one of the volumes and peruse. In this regard, Lantry was correct. Countless sheafs of parchment, all of its social correspondences, and academic texts of plodding, boring detail. Look for writing out of place. You spot a page inked with a conspicuously glossy sheen, suggesting ink far fresher than the original writing. A minuscule crease along the binding hints at where this page was inserted, likely via magically means to blend almost seamlessly. The text describes debates between sages discussing the riddle of rings, and one sage, with familiar name of Lantry, is arguing that the riddle of rings posits that Kairos has already conquered the tiers. Or if the sage speaks the language of Kairos, Lantry reasoned, and the currency of Kairos, then military conquest is an extraneous formality. Is this describing a real event? Conquest. Odd, I learned the riddle of rings differently. Bronze first, iron last. If only the other tiersmen felt as you did. I spent a year with the Forge Bound as governor of Lethian's Crossing. You've been subjected to the countless hours of banter from artesian magi and know the riddle as a sort of a proverb the elder Forge Bound teach their apprentices. Which melts first is the riddle of the rings. Novices often assume the common copper ring melts in a hot flame, the bronze ring in a hotter flame, and the lucrative iron ring melts in the hottest flame of all. but a trained forgebound knows otherwise. The riddle generally mentioned when the young apprentice is asked too many questions about why other outside the guild seem, to the forgebound at least, utterly incapable of praising and respecting good craftsmanship. Odd, I learned the riddle of rings differently. Oh, so you know the original. No disrespect to the forgebound. It's a great teaching tool. I just borrowed the term for rhetorical effect that day. It was 425, and the Sage Cavalry was giving a lecture series. Having recently returned from his expedition to observe the forgebound and their ways, at one point he discovered their teaching methods, so the riddle of rings came up as part of his lecture. At the time, I joked that the real riddle of rings is aren't we already conquered? And I launched into a not entirely sober diatribe about Kairos' inevitable invasion and Dominion. According to this, I gave a stirring speech, met with applause. Hardly. I was hit in the head with an old scroll case and told to sit down, shut up, and let the scholar talk. Maybe your interruption or interpretation of the riddle was the one worth remembering. Actually, actual events vindicated your point of view. Why downplay the fact? You could correct the record. If this is a false record, why not destroy it? Maybe your interpretation of the riddle is the one worth remembering. Even so, this is not how it happened. It seems worth asking if possibly the chronicle is correct and you are wrong. You could correct the record. I could, and I will. I'll make a note to return to this until I know why this was edited as such. I just assume not tamper further. I think my nostalgia has been overtaxed for the time being. Let's get moving. I need to think on this a bit. Lantry closes the tome, stashing the old book in one of his satchels. Once you have gained access to the lower section of the Bastard's Wound, Oldwalls, continue search for the Chronicles. Oh, but just in this Oldwalls in general. Hmm. Here we are. Guess I'll come speak with you. Hang on, there's a big old pot here I want to loot first. Heavily muscled man stands next to a mixed pile of broken floor tiles and smashed boulders. Head bent in focus, sledgehammer gripped tightly in both hands. Without breaking his gaze, he calmly extends an arm out as you approach, signaling for you to wait. In one smooth motion, he whirls the sledgehammer in a precise arc, effortlessly splitting a large green-gray boulder in two. He smiles and lets out a pleased chuckle before turning to greet you. Ah, Fatebinder! Or should I say, governor? Conquest decision. After a year of the military campaign in the Bastard Tier, you were selected by Tunin to oversee Lethian's crossing, a captured settlement in Haven that was deemed suitable for production. Well, he stepped away from the role in late 429 and entrusted the city to disfavored officers. You are still widely known to this day as governor of Lethian's Crossing, for the settlement saw its safest, most productive seasons during your rule. And there was a time when nearly every quartermaster in the two armies wanted to befriend you, or more specifically, the iron supply you controlled. That explains all the ruckus I've been hearing. His voice deep, a confident baritone. Not at all what I'm doing, because I think it's a little funnier him have a slightly higher voice. It easily carries through the open air. Forgive my rudeness. Masters of the craft rarely break focus if we can help it. Old habit. He smiles broadly, motioning to you to come forward. Your arrival is unexpected, but my forge is always open to servants of the court. What can I do for you? Word is spread throughout the wound. They say the Fatebinder will permit us to live. I'm sorry you had to. Experience Wagstaff. If you had spoken to me, we could have settled things without his insult and tantrums, but I'm glad an amicable decision was reached all the same. The wound could be a great asset to you in the future, Fatebinder. We've managed well enough on our own, but someone of your prestige could really help us thrive. If you've the time, I have a matter that could benefit from your expertise. Let's hear it. We don't have the luxury of trading with the topside. It could attract the wrong kinds of attention. Instead, we craft what we need. In my case, I can make a wide variety of tools, but I can't make everything. When we were building the forges of Lethian's Crossing, I had access to some of the finest chisels, tapers, and abrasives. I carried only my travel kit with me when I found myself here in the wound. I've been able to craft a few replacements, but my chagrin, I haven't recaptured the craftsmanship. The knapping tools needed are rather specialized, and I lose sleep knowing I can't replace anything I break. Since I've been missing, I imagine my tools were appropriated by my colleagues in Lethian's Crossing. Lahara will no doubt know of their whereabouts. With my old tools, I could really stay on top of the work that's needed to keep the place running. I will speak with her. I'm sure this will be a simple matter for you, Fatebinder. Thank you for your assistance. What do you do here as one of the wounds leaders? What does a master of napping do? She'll lay down on the couch. Tell me about how do you deal with the Bane? No, I'm good. Save journeys, Fatebinder. Oh. Okay, Oh, I didn't even notice. Sophia. Sophia. Oh. A broad-shouldered woman in disfavored raiment dangles against the nearby column, suspended by her wrists, though still garbed in the iron breastplate of her unit. She is without helmet and appears unusually at ease in her compromised position. A nearby settler engages in friendly conversation with the disfavored. She peers down at him, listening with dutiful patience. Denizen. The last lure hooked and the trout hooked that trout just fine, but it took the whole thing downstream with it. When the knot gave out, I wrapped the line several times, just like you said. You aren't fibbing me, are you, Sophia? Remain silent. Jaspos's bronze should be strong enough for trout. No way the hook broke in its mouth. You probably didn't wrap the line around itself enough times. Remember what I said? It's at least 5 twists around before you loop and tie it off to form this clinch. Just try it, it'll work. And if the fish bite, I expect you to save some of that trout from me. Ha, you would. I'll give that knot another try. It's too hard. Or too bad you can't just tie the damn thing for us. I'd gladly do that, but you know I'd have to cut you traders down first. At least then I'd have all the fish to myself. You say that every time I come by. At any rate, thanks for the advice. You little shit. I'll be sure to try again with the light. Until next time, Sophia. The settler throws his head back with a hearty laugh. Good hunting, then, as the settler turns away. The bound soldier takes note of your approach. Fatebinder! I heard we had newcomers, but I wouldn't have guessed someone of your stature. She nods as well as she can. I'd salute an officer of the court, but I'm somewhat indisposed at the moment. How are you still alive? Graven Ash protects, you know what they say. The General's Aegis can sustain us through far more trying circumstances. She maneuvers her shoulders in a dim approximation of a salute. My wrists are mangled, and I've been tired and hungry for longer than I can remember, but I'm far from death's door. The settlers feed me just enough to keep me going. She glances down at her dirt encrusted armor. I'm sure I smell worse than a beast man's dung heap, though. Why don't they just execute you? They have, in a sense. The beast woman leader of the local pack ordered that I be strung up until dead. Guess she didn't understand Ash's aegis. So who's laughing now? Not me, still stuck up here. But not them either. Nobody wants to anger the resident Bane hunters, so the beasts must have their way. I've had plenty of time to get acquainted with the locals while I perish. It's almost a pity they're all doomed under Kairos. Oh, I must be going. So it's not in there that I'm supposed to go, and I don't give much of a shit about you, insipid moniker. Mel, what to do. Left his tools at Lethian's Crossing. Go back to... Oh, wait. Alita, that's in Lethian's Crossing. I have no clue where the other Chronicles could be. Once you've gained access to the lower section of the Bastard's Wound, Oldwalls, continue your search for the Chronicles. Oh, I don't need to get the additional fragments. I just have to wait until I can get into the depths. So maybe I should speak with regretful name or whatever. Insipid moniker. What do you do here exactly? Whatever Wagstaff wants. Guess he can call me an apprentice. I can read, which is more than most can say. He's teaching you our ways? I'm sorry, I'm a fool for a teacher, but you have been given a great honor. Do not squander it. It's more subtle than the red work of the chorus, but I don't mind a change of pace. Yeah, whatever. Sir, did I go up here? Why is there a glowy there? I see that yellow glowy. Oh, hold on. I saw a yellow glowy. Is that your dumb weapon? Hey, can you move? There was something there. I saw it. Or was that your weapon? I think it was just a weapon. Yeah, it's just a weapon. Well, I guess I won't... Can't really deal with anything else here. Time to leave. Nope, not that one. Bastard's Wound Farm. Cairns Passage. Nothing else to do there. I guess I gotta go to Lethian's Crossing. Encountered in the Bastard Tier, you stop short as a javelin plants itself in the ground at your feet. Several unbroken soldiers seemingly materialize from nowhere on the road ahead. Axes hefted and javelins drawn. Grit clinges the tarnished bronzed armor, and dust hides in the folds of threadbare cloth. One of the men stepped forward, striking blade against shield as if he didn't already have your attention. For Matthias! For Stalwart! He shouts. Death to all tyrants! Speak to them, attack them, or flee? Well, he wants it. He wants it, so he's gonna get it. Oh! I didn't expect it to start immediately. Hold on a second. Alright. Yeah, I am up front. You guys back up. Also don't want it fast speed.
This isn't working.
Do ya? Do ya have me now?
Right.
I've got you.
Right.
I'll tear your skeleton off by your ass.
Oh, knocked down again. What efforts? What vain efforts? What vain efforts?
On it. Can't do that.
Are you sure he can't? No? Okay. Continuing. Where... There I am. Where was I going? I was going to Lethian's Crossing. I knew this lady would be of some importance. A slender woman picks through produce in a carried sack. Her hands appear focused on finding a particular piece of fruit, but her eyes are intent on the other shoppers in the market below. A man passes by her, accidentally dropping a pouch as he goes. She bends down to retrieve it and hands it back to him. Careful, you almost forgot. You almost lost this. He takes the pouch with a blushing smile and promptly walks away, clutching the pouch close to his side. Step closer and loom menacingly. The woman spots your approach as the man walks away. Greetings, how may I be of service? Clever. I almost didn't see you palm those rings into that pouch. Almost. I didn't realize I had an audience. Must be a sign I'm slowing down after all these years. Don't worry, nothing underhanded, just trying to repay a debt on the quiet. Certainly someone such as yourself understands the need for discretion. Nice trick. I see pickpockets do things like that all the time. I'm not interested in causing troubles, but I do need you to answer some questions of mine. Tell me what I need to know, and I won't have you taken or have to take you to a thorough inspection of your property. Melita, I presume you must be the peddler my friend mentioned. Yes, that's me. While I'm in town, Xantha will suffice. In my line of work, discretion is lesson number one, although it seems someone else failed in their discretion, else you wouldn't be here. She looks with a nervous smile. Is there anything I can do for you? I need to find Phoebe. Well, the fact that I know her, that's free. Current information costs extra. And information on friends costs extra. So this isn't the kind of question I'm comfortable answering. Lethian's Crossing 3. I can be trusted. Ask around town if you don't believe me. Or I could just use my intimidation. I assure you, you'll be less comfortable not answering the question. I'll use my favor. Can't buy grain with noble sentiments, but the Fatebinder's asking. I can find it in me to be forthcoming. Phoebe sends me the occasional missive. Last I heard from her, she's doubled back towards the burning library. She's got herself the dangerous notion that she can recover scripts from the old home. Though I think she's avoiding the actual library, seeing as it's the epicenter of the devastation. Phlogiston is now available. She mentioned a place called Phlogiston. I think she means the village that used to be called Babbling Springs before the war. out in the contested lands, and that's as much as I know about where to find her. If you can't find her there, maybe she's taken her chances at the library itself. Itself. All right, thanks. Bye. Oh, I'm pressing wrong buttons again. No, I need to go to the forge. It's easier to go all the way around. Ah, dude, I'm hungry. It's just a tiny little. There we go. Excuse me. You have returned. The horror turns to face you, her body covered head to toe in charred hues, chest raising and falling under the strain of labored breathing. There's always more demand for iron than there is time. I've read this before, I think. You did well, Fatebinder. Zedenia's capture put us in a difficult position. We're duty bound to continue our work at all times, but there were plenty in the forge that wanted to use their hammers to pound the Brotherhood's skull, not iron. How may I be of assistance? I'm looking for some napping tools on behalf of Jaspos. Jaspos, none of us have heard from him in some time. He certainly did his part in creating the forge here, but there's little else for a napper to do after settling the foundation. I'm quite certain he was ordered to return home. She grabs an iron ingot and holds it aloft. This, on the other hand, is the vanguard of my hour work. That doesn't seem right. My tour of duty ends when there are no more enemies for my iron to kill. So where did Jasper end up? He's in a remote settlement in the mountains bordering the north. Claims to be one of its founders. He is living in a sort of private fiefdom in the Oldwalls, cavorting with the beasts and tearsmen. He's nursing a leg injury in a village south of the Gates of Judgment. He's dead. He asked this task of me before passing, and I'm bound by duty and honor to handle things. I'll say in the mountains bordering the north. She scratches her chin, smearing soot across them in short streaks. That's odd. Kairos gives us leeway at our duties, but a several-year absence would be frowned upon. That settlement would have to be producing something valuable to excuse his detour. At least I hope so, for his sake. A smile creeps across her face as she offers a half-hearted shrug. But he's not my ward and not my concern. Still, it's good to know that he's alive. Did the stone nappers leave behind any of their tools? If so, where might I find them? I have no idea what inventory the stonesmiths kept with them. All of our stonework is left some time ago. A few of them meant to return north by ocean travel, which meant first traveling to the southern coastline. I'd imagine they're probably gone by now. But if you need those tools, I can't imagine they had room on their galley to take all their sledgehammers. If I were you, I'd ask around for Cassandra, or since she's likely on a boat home right now, see if some of the local was drafted to attend to her or haul her stuff. Maybe they inherited some of her excess belongings she couldn't take on the boat. South Haven. Aside from that, I suppose in the abstract, I could have someone cast a few chisels and hammers, but if you're looking for the tools that made by and for the stone experts, I think South Haven is your best bet for sure on slogging it back with Fort Resolution. Okay, I must be going. Now, here I was thinking this game was almost done. I looked something up. It said about 22 hours for a run, and this has been um like 25. So I'm a little slower than most. Unless that was like base game, because I'm pretty sure this comes with DLCs, and maybe I'm doing that. I don't know. Maybe. But either way, thank you to anyone who has or will watch. I appreciate it. I will be back again in a couple of days. Thank you. Bye.